to everybody on the other side of the ocean. Christopher Zazek, Sawdust and Blinker. Long time no see, brother. Good to see you again. Jesse James in the house. Opportunity awaits. Hello. Harish. Oh boy. Voice. All right. Hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Is it better now? Robotic voice still, or are we good now? AI. Yeah, tonight you guys are going to be trading with my AI clone. So we're testing the AI clone. Just teasing. Thanks for letting me know about the voice. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everybody on the other side of the ocean. NVIDIA, huh? 100 points up, 100 points down, and now we're right in the middle. Right in the middle. We've been slowly climbing up. Waiting to see if we can get like that 40 area. Hope we can push to this area and potentially short it. We'll see. All right, let's see who's here. SF Future Trading, SPX, Tom H, Chris Noof. Good to see you again, brother. Shark Trends, Nicholas Gomez, SPX. All right, everybody's in the house. Good to see everyone. Dark Trends is in the house tonight. Good to see you. I know you've been busy lately, so good evening. Good evening to everyone. Good morning, good afternoon to everybody on the other side of the ocean. And I guess we got a little pump going on here, huh? Hoping we can get up to around 540, 550 before I attempt to short. I hope the short is not here because I'm not entering there, but we'll see. Sawdust, long time no see. Good to see you. Appreciate you, Shark. Appreciate you. All right, so what do we got here? So we had the NVIDIA volatility, 100 points up, 100 points back down, I think it was. Well, yeah, pretty much. And now we're right in the middle. We're in this range, another night of a 25, 30-point range, huh? We're in the middle, so let's see if we can push up a little further. I'd love to short this, but eat it up further. 540, 550 area. Oh, thank you, Sawdust and Blinker Fluid. You got probably one of the most original usernames, so I remember you from like way back, January, February. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in when you can. I appreciate you, and that goes to everybody. Thanks for tuning in when you can. Good evening. Good evening. Let's see what we got here. 25, 490 to 540, about 35, 40-point range there. I'm looking for a little higher. Let's see if we can get it up to that 540, 550 area before I attempt to short. We pick up speed to the upside, then maybe I'll just let it run. We'll see. We'll see. Too early. I just turned everything on. I just set my levels in terms of overnight high, overnight low, previous day low. Where's my previous day high? Are we up here somewhere? Sir, right at the NVIDIA print. All right. Nothing too crazy with NVIDIA earnings. We didn't drop below yesterday's low. I think we came and tested it and literally bounced right back up right there. So really a nothing burger in terms of NVIDIA, other than that volatility. Jesse James scalping with 16 contracts. Damn. You're milking those accounts today. Feeling like Caesar. All right, so we're approaching the top of this range, the overnight range. Like I said, I'm not going to get interested until we hit 540, 550. I came in late to the party, and that's usually the case. By the time I start the stream, usually the big plays have happened, but it's all right. Doesn't mean we can't get smaller plays. But I'll be a little patient. let's see what happens up at 540, 550 area if we get up there. That's the area I'm watching for. Right now I'm in the middle. Can't fiddle in the middle. And that's my alarm for my ribs. I'll be right back, guys. Opportunity awaits. Looking for a long tonight. Entry 23,500. Entry TP 23,560. I like that idea. It could go two ways. I can short up at 540, 550 area if we get up there. Or if we take the flush right now, then you're right. 495, 500 for a long. So those are my two plays right now. We'll see. Right now we're in the middle, so not messing with it. Sawdust and Blinker still has his 5 TPT accounts from your code. Those daily pays are sweet. Nice. Good job, man. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, man. Daily payouts, 40% off, no activation fee. It's pretty good. Thank you, Shark. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I keep forgetting with this mic. All right, so we're in the middle, slowing down a bit. Looks like we had some volatility right at the open. But overall, we're in what, a 30, 40 point range. So let's see if we can push up to that 540, 550 area and attempt to short. Or if it's going to pull back here, look at 495, 490 area for a potential long. But not front running it yet. Good evening to everyone. I hope everyone did well today with NVIDIA earnings drop. There's a little bit of volatility today. I was done pretty early. I think I was done 15 minutes into the open. Not the best trading scalps today, but they added up. I walked out. Of course, the nice play happened probably an hour into. It was a clean push up. I didn't trade that one. I traded the volatility as usual. But nonetheless, walked out in the green. And here we are. Let's see if we can get something tonight. It was volatile, though. I took a look at the price action after I closed everything up. Looks like we were in a ascending channel back and forth, pretty much 80, 100 points up in that channel, playing it to the T. Chart trend, smart man. Yeah, I didn't play NVIDIA either. I was like, let me just leave it alone. I don't want to get caught in a bad trade just to trade NVIDIA. But there was some nice, if you caught the right direction, there was some nice points to capture there for sure. I did see that NVIDIA, the flush down, really just touched yesterday's low and provided the bounce. So really a nothing burger in terms of true market movement. We're back to pretty much levels we were at this morning and yesterday. So all the fuss about NVIDIA didn't really cause much other than some 1 minute candle whiplash back and forth. That was it. And now I was actually expecting some more movement. I mean, not to say it is a 30, 40 point range, but I was expecting some more movement, especially during the open of Globex. Not too volatile. Definitely some moves there. No, Jesse, I think, has been scalping it and getting some nice green. But slowing down, I was hoping we'd get at least 545, yeah, 540, 545 up there, and maybe I'll start shorting this. If not, then if we take the pullback here, then I'll look for 490 area. Potential will start along there. We'll see. Raquel Crypto Trader Powerball winner is here. When is Powerball? Is it tonight? 6:30 in Arizona. What time is Powerball? Is it tonight? Oh yeah, it is tonight, huh? Wow. Let's see, Powerball time. 11 p.m. Eastern, so that's 8 p.m. my time. All right, playing tonight. Let me check my Lotto app. I think I got a couple of Powerball tickets for tonight. If you haven't, we'll get some Powerball for sure. All right, looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Die, what up, brother? What up? Yeah, we got some numbers last night, so let's see how it goes. Sure, we can watch the drawing. Man, it's a big event, huh? You guys are making Powerball a big event. I say we just throw a blind short position. Pretty sure Asia will tank tonight, huh? All right. Are you going to share the winning prize with chat members? I gotta be careful what I say, right? It's all recorded. We shall see how it plays out. Let's worry about that when I get the Powerball and I mysteriously disappear. What happened to JC? Oh, I don't know. He just kind of came and go on YouTube. Disappeared all of a sudden. Powerball. 850 million tonight. Jesus Christ. That's some life-changing income there, huh? I would still trade, though. Wouldn't stop trading. I probably wouldn't start streaming. There's an old saying, live below your means. Questions. What car would you buy with that Powerball? What car? Good question. Good question. I just walked back in the room in time to hear the patented Jesus Christ. All right, so we're back to slow price action. To be honest with you, I really thought that we would get some more movement. I'm going to have to amplify it to make it a little more dramatic. Here we go. Now it looks dramatic, but it's really 40-point range. I mean, that's good. Let's just see if we take the pullback here, or are they going to continue to push up for today's close and current overnight high on the open. So today, where is, let's see. This morning, I traded, like I said, I got off pretty early, and then I met one of our fellow traders. He's in the chat right now, Chris Noof from Florida. He's out here in Arizona. So met up with him. We had a little bit of brunch, talked some trading, and had a good time with Mr. Chris Noof out today. And guys out here in sunny Arizona. I thought those omelets were slammed. I thought they were good. They were slamming today. It's funny, the waiter, I didn't have obviously the omelet comes with what is it, home fries and toast. And obviously I left all that, and she takes the plate. She's like, "Was everything okay? Did you not like something?" She was all worried. I was like, I had to explain, "No, I'm on a carnivore diet. I just ate the eggs and the meat. That was it." All right, let's go for that 540, 550 area. I want to see what happens up there. Ooh, wait a minute. Something's creeping over here. This may be it. Not really. Let's let it climb a little bit more. I don't want to get too excited just yet. Jesse. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm grilling some spare ribs as we speak. A sec. All right, we're good. We're good. We're at 180 right now. 180 degrees. Need 10 more degrees, and we'll cool them off. Raquel Crypto Trader did some options trading today. All right. Waiting. Come on. Can this push up a little further up? I can't risk it down here. Well, I may. If it does flush down here, then I'll probably just have to wait for the long down there somewhere. Let's see. Push a little higher so I don't have to take drawdown. Well, good evening to everyone. Good morning, good afternoon to everyone on the other side of the ocean. Honestly, I was expecting a little more volatility. We may have to bring, hold on, let me see. Zach, I think it's coming down to the lows short here. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm just trying to push it a little further up so I don't have to take drawdown in case they want to do stop hunt run. Obviously not my position. I'm trading props. But for anybody shorting this area in the live markets, I could see a stop hunt run to 540, 550. I'm waiting for the fake out. Then I'll on maybe a short. See if I can get 540, 550. This could be it, though. Still want to front run it and then have to DCA video movements. Crazy Chris 187. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the stream. Definitely consolidating up here. I'm gonna let it push a little further up. Let's see if we can get further push up. Attempt. All right, we get a stronger wick than that. Right, she's a pushing. If she pushes a little further up, I think it's got it in her to push just a little further up to like 540, 550. Let's see. Otherwise, I might have to let that short go. Look at Jesse James, 15-minute 21 EMA. My man's already talking moving averages. I like it. We brought him over to the dark side. All right, here goes that push that I was looking for. See how far they push this one. I think they still have some juice to this. There it is. Popping it. Again, mic check. Really? Oh man, that's not good if it's happening over and over again. It's the second time, huh? All right, let me check on something real quick. Be right back. All right, let's try now. Can you guys hear me now? All right, thank you. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. Tom H, Nejmu, Leon Diaz. Tom H, let's see who else I'm missing here. All right, still pushing. Like it still has juice. Micro or mini? I trade minis, but that is up to your style and what you feel comfortable with. All right, let's it goes. It continues to push. It's about to hit previous day close or today's close, so I'm going to be a little patient up here. Want to get caught in drawdown if they decide to push this up. All right, bulls are pushing, not touching it. Big Med this morning was torture. Yeah, we had some whiplash at the beginning. Then you had that clean move to the upside. About an hour into it, I walked out in the green, but it was sloppy trading. I mean, I'm okay with it. It was scalps, right? See profit, take profit. Walked out with some nice green, but I wasn't overstaying my welcome any of those trades this morning. Andres Patron, how long have you been trading? Trading for several years. Futures trading for, this is my second year. 2024 was my first full year trading futures. Trading, though, options and all that good stuff from the past several years. All right, we're continuing to push here. I'm looking for that 550 area and see what happens up there. Big made. I made 3 trades this morning, lost one in the green, 900. Hey, you walked out in the green. That's what matters. That's what counts, right? Nicely done. How far will she go? It's pushing. She's a pushing. Alexa, stop. Everyone's Alexa probably just went off right now. All right, they're still holding it. They're pushing. Stair stepping it, but they're going. Khalid Mohammed, good evening. Welcome to the stream. All right, we're going to start a short position here. I made DCA up at 550, but I think 560, 570 is my stop on this. All right, Jesse's coming on in a little bit. T. Cooper, what's up? Overnight me a couple of those ribs. I've been experimenting with oven-baked ribs. 6-7 hours at 220, 200 now. Keep lowering the temperature. They come out, melt in your mouth. SR, make sure you come back by 8 p.m. That is funny. That is funny. You take your ribs to 220? Yeah, I target 190, 200. 220, I guess you're right. They would probably just fall apart. Opportunity awaits. What's your lot size? One mini so far. I got a hard stop around 560, 570. Or I may DCA up there. We'll see. Trying to build a short here. They're just going to rally, then I'll have to take the loss. PR77, I could smoke them for an hour, then wrap it up in foil and place them in the oven for 2 hours at 300, then quick finish on the grill. Yep, the old wrap in tin foil. Green Shrub Red, hey JC, did you request a payout from TPT last couple of days? Approvals seem slow lately. They've already sent the funds to the wallet, but the withdrawal hasn't been approved yet. Yes, I took a payout on Monday. It goes into processing, approved within the day. And Tuesday, I believe yesterday, they deposited. But my payout was very minimal too. I think it was like $1,000. But generally, TPT is within 24 hours you get approved. I should say within one business day, generally. Of course, bigger payouts sometimes take a little longer. No such thing as a measly payout. You're right. Should be rephrasing that. Payout is a payout. So you Green Shrub Red. What time did you submit yesterday? It also depends on your submission time. Oh, so if you submitted around 6 p.m. yesterday, I'm assuming you're saying 6 p.m. Eastern yesterday? Six p.m. Eastern? All right, so even worse. So if you did it around 6 p.m. Pacific, that's 9 p.m. Eastern. So that means your payout didn't go in until today. So today it goes into process. It gets approved tomorrow. And then you'll see deposits either tomorrow or the next day. So it's within the timeline. I wouldn't count yesterday as the day your payout went in because it's after hours, after business hours. So I would look at it as your payout went in today and it was processed today. Or will be processed within the first 24 hours. So technically tomorrow you should get your processing, and then from there you just process the payment or process the deposit into your bank account. Leb, I had an issue with Take Profit Trader deducting more than withdrawal amount from the balance. Deducting more than withdrawal. I've never heard of that. All right, looks like they still got juice in this move up. Wonder if they're going to go for that pivot point now at 575 and trap me here. Look at that. All right, I'm going to have to put if they're really going to rally tonight, I'm going to have to set a hard stop. How many points is this? 20 points. Pretty close. ES is bullish. I guess ES is pushing too. All right, we'll see. They are in ascending channel, so they could push this a little further up. So next pivot point is at 575 if they're really going to push this on this wave, which like that's what they're hunting for. T. Cooper looks like a sell now. I don't know. I was hoping they were going to flush the ascending channel earlier. Now they're pushing again. We'll see. Not looking good right now for my short. Ugh. If they can flush out of this ascending channel, then that's what I was looking for 5 minutes ago, but they pushed. If it can flush out of the channel, then we might get a short here. SPX 4-hour high touched. Green Shrub Red short 549 average if it pumps to 570. I don't know if I want a DCA up there. Technically, that's where the pivot point is, but they really go after that pivot point. They may exaggerate it. I have to clip it earlier. Well, good evening to everyone. Good morning, good afternoon to everybody on the other side of the ocean. You're enjoying the content, do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe. Bulls waking up and pushing this. Nick Patel, I am in a short. Not sure if you can see it. They are pushing this ascending channel, stair-stepping it up. Not liking this at all. Daily pivot point is at 555. I like that for a short. Well, they just tapped 555, didn't they? 553. So we'll see. Nick Patel's in a short at 548. You got in a little higher than me. That's good. About 10 points below you. SPX 568. All right, they are breaking out of this channel. They need to flush this channel. They keep staying in this ascending channel. That's what's not good right now. Because the longer they stay in that channel, they can pop it to 565, 570 pretty quickly. I got some decisions to make pretty soon. Gleb N is short 5 minis from 539. I think you're 1 point above me. I think the short, Gleb, I think the short, as long as we don't get rocket shipped all the way up to 575, 580, that pivot point up there. At this point, if I'm going to DCA, which I probably will, I'll wait for that area. 575, 580 if they really push. At that point, I'll have to have a hard stop around 600 and take the loss. We'll see. We shall see. Jesse, the 1 hour 9 EMA is right up there too. I like it. Jesse playing the moving averages. To be fair, Jesse, I think you got a solid trading strategy already. But I like the fact that you're adding moving averages. All right, we need to break out of this channel quickly. This channel is annoying right now. What I mean by the channel is this ascending channel. We've been hovering over the bottom of that channel for quite some time, unable to break out of it, and that's what's concerning, because they can pop it, and the top of that channel is 565, 570 area. Your funded trader rejecting pivot on 15-minute. The 15-minute 200 SMA at this point on the 15-minute, and we did push above that. We should have rejected a little stronger, but we're not. That's the problem. We just got back into that channel with that top right there. That's not good. No bueno. The top of that channel is 565, 570. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Yep, 555, 565, 570 for the top of that channel. God damn it. So this is what's playing against me right now. I was hoping for the flush of this channel here. And what they did is they stair-stepped the bottom of that channel, trapping anybody doing what I just did. And that's not pretty. So that's what they're doing, is stair-stepping it. The problem is the top of this channel, if they decide to pop it, is, well, it's that pivot point up there. Unless My entry was here. I was hoping for the break of that channel here. They hinted it here again, and they're popping it. Top of this channel means drawdown. We'll see. Ain't over till it's over. They trapped once, they trapped twice, and they trapped 3 times there, hinting the flush of that channel. Super Earthman, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Matt took along at 544. Nicely done. Matt, 558. Yeah, the top of this channel, well, you got pivot point at 580, so this could push. And if they exaggerate that pivot point, in some trouble. So I got some decisions to make. And they are literally stair-stepping the bottom of that channel, just riding anybody who shorted, stair-stepping you up. Super Earthman, yes, sir. They are pushing. Your funded trader will roll over. I'm watching 565 at this point. If they get up to 565 and continue to push, not good. I'll have to close. I don't know if I'll even DCA up there at this point. At least we didn't short 490, right? Yeah, that was a nice little trap down there. Super Earthman, yep, taking some drawdown right now. Brickell Crypto Trader sees more contracts to the upside. Well, listen, they've been pushing. They haven't given up that channel at all. Super Earthman today, good. Walked out with some nice green this morning. And now we're back for Asia. Taking a little bit of drawdown. Ribs were great, and I'm cooking another rack tonight, which reminds me, I'll be right back. Let me take a look at some of these. I'll be right back. We're doing good. We're doing good. Internal temperature at 190 right now. So what we're not doing good is with this little rally they got going. They're stair-stepping it. Ugh. Trapping foolish shorts like mine right now. Nate, test account, not real money. 3 long since 17. Ooh, you got a nice entry, brother. Super Earthman, 190 in internal temperature. Yes, sir. Pushing for 200. So they literally come off the bone. Man, they did it dirty. They did it dirty on this channel. What they're doing is stair-stepping the bottom of that channel. Just grinding it up with no break. Like I said, the top of this is deadly in terms of drawdown. If they decide to pop it, I mean, that's where the pivot point is. That's what they're going after. Not liking it. God damn, they trapped me good. Happy Kids is short at 506. You shorted at 506. All right, you're taking some drawdown. Maybe a long night for you. We got to figure out what happens at 575, 580. Looks like they want that pivot point and they're going after it. All depends what happens up there, but they are stair-stepping this. Super Earthman, no, I didn't do any of the NVIDIA. I stayed away. Stayed away. Bit for short, I use TradingView, pivot points standard, I believe it is. And I'm trading on Quantower. Greg Shooter, 560 is next. Yep, that's the top of that channel. They've been grinding it. They did a good job trapping some shorts. They've been pushing it. They've been playing the bottom of that channel. Very nice trap. Super Earthman, you crushed it. Nice, man. Nicely done. Opportunity awaits. Hey, JC, do you ever use the anchored VWAP in TradingView? I do not. I mainly use session VWAP. All right, they are not letting this go. See if they can get out of this channel. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make some decisions. Respect the bulls and clip it. DCA up there, but they want a DCA right now against the bulls? Probably not. They're continuing to stair-step this. Unable to get out of that channel. Esther's pushing. Julian, do you know if Apex is running a 90% off tomorrow? I do not. What I do know is that Apex 80% is over today, right? Thought I saw an email. Apex. Who knows when we'll do the next 90%? They haven't done a 90%, I believe, all of August, right? Yeah, so 80% with Apex ends tomorrow. And I think we're all waiting for 90%. I only buy Apex at 90%. If I really need to, I'll do 80, but I love... All right, no significant pullback on this yet. They're pushing, and they're in an ascending channel, so... may have to capture whatever pullback we get and get out. Josh C, retrace of the high low, looking to short there at 557. I think they got more. They may even have 575 on this push up. No pullback yet for the last... going into an hour now, huh? Not giving the stair step, huh? Look at that. Just keep pushing. No music tonight. You guys should be hearing some background music, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, the background music is just so that it doesn't get awkward when it gets quiet. That's pretty much it. Oh, we want the Latin jams. I got a copyright strike. I can't do that. A little guy, man. They hit me with one strike on one of the songs. I have to chill out. Or I have to look into demonetizing videos or something like that. Wow, they're pushing. Okay. Don't know if I even want a DCA up there. I'm gonna have to clip. How many points are we up? 548, 558. I'm going into 20 points of drawdown. That's probably pushing it, especially if they want to go up to pivot point. A lot of drawdown. Really need to give up. 565. 565. And if they start pushing above 565, no reason to short this. Raquel Crypto Trader, you stay that late to trade London? Wow. I don't trade London. I'm sleeping by then. Well, they're in a tight little ascending channel, and they ain't letting go of that. 565, I'll have to make some decisions. They're going to V recover this whole move. I'm not interested anymore. And no pullback yet. It's an hour straight of pushing. All right, there's 565. Tapped it. Jeff Cossey, they say it can't go up forever. Well, unless it's an NVIDIA move, I got to be careful that this could be a long NVIDIA move for tonight. And better to just hop off. So I'm watching 565, what they do there. I'd rather take the small loss, and they could push this all night. Dangerous V recovery here. WXB took a long at 480. Nice entry. It's a solid entry. And you closed right there. Nice. Yeah, not looking good here. An impressive push-up. And I got to be careful that they're going to play a V recovery tonight. Definitely not DCAing after this price action. Still no pullback, huh? 1 hour straight. Oh. What's official? Pullback area. I'm gonna have to look for. I don't think I'm gonna get break even. I'm trying to get a pullback just to get a minor close, but they're not giving it up. This is some serious bullish momentum here. Super Earthman. Hey, losses are part of the game. It's a little boo-boo. Good night, JC. Calling tonight, was just waiting for one clean pullback for short and nothing happened. Yeah, they're pushing tonight. Jesse James, I heard aggressive sellers. Well, I need a little pullback here to get out. I don't think even break even is an option here, but who knows? We'll see. A joke? You make it sound like a loss is the biggest deal. It happens, brother. You win, you lose. Nicholas Gomez. Oh, no. Blew my account tonight, unfortunately. We learned, though. Yeah, sorry to hear that, brother. Were you trying to short this as well? Super Earthman, I think you know that even when I win, I don't smile. I think everybody says that. Dude, smile, you just won. It's one thing about trading. You can't over celebrate the wins, and you can't frown on the losses. You gotta be neutral. You over celebrate, that's when you get yourself in trouble. It's a win, it's a loss, treat it the same. Nicholas Gomez was on a short from 932. Yeah, it trapped and it rode that channel. It's still riding that channel. It's still hinting at a pullback, and it's not giving it. I'm trying to get a stronger pullback for an out. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get it. We'll see. Jeff Koski dropped to 490. Jeff, where are you? Where are you? Where's your entry? Gary Booth. No, it's not part of my strategy. I use other... Obviously, I'm not just trading this chart. There are the things that I look at, but no, Bookmap and what did you say? Second level data? No, never needed it. Everybody has different strategies, right? You use what works for you. Oh, Jeff Koski not in yet? All right, good. Let's wait for the lotto. 840 million will definitely make everyone smile and party here for sure. What time is it? It's at 8 o'clock. Half an hour, right? Half an hour for lotto? Nicholas, I think I may need a little break. Happy weekend. Happy weekend's coming. Nicholas, sorry to hear that you blew it, man. It happens. Just it's part of the process. You gotta... Losses are part of the game. You win some, you lose some. Everyone takes a loss. Everyone blows accounts. It's part of the process. Man, they keep pushing. They don't want to give this up. Give me a stronger pullback. Powerball. Powerball's in 30 minutes. Who's got tickets? Who's bought tickets for Powerball? How many tickets did you buy for Powerball? Super Earthman, you damn right I got tickets. Christopher, too. Maybe I should add another one. How many do I have? I think I bought a few last night on the stream, right? Had the numbers wrong, so I bought it again. Let's see. What's today's date? 27. All right, I do have some Powerball tickets thanks to my Lotto app, so we're good. Plus the ones that I got yesterday. Leon Diaz, I downloaded that app that you mentioned and got me 2 tickets. Yeah, I've been using Lotto app for a while now. I even have a subscription for certain numbers. It beats going to the store and playing them and checking them and all that good stuff. Once I switch to the app, I don't even worry about it anymore. All right, come on, nasty NASDAQ. Give me a pullback. I don't mind taking a loss, but give me a pullback for a less of a loss. This might be it, huh? You're not going to be friendly tonight. Nasty NASDAQ playing nasty today. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to check on my ribs. I'll be back. All right, we're at 195. 195. We're close. All right. Come on. Can we get something? Can we get a 5-minute reversal on this? Need a stronger pullback than that. M. Schultz, you play lottery on Apex or Prop Firm. It's funny. Powerball causes divorces. All right, let's see how far this pullback. We might get 520 out of this. Where's VWAP? 520? Around that 520 area? Maybe not. Maybe that's all we get. And not quite yet. That's probably all we get on the pullback. Jesus. Jesse James. Now the question is how aggressive. Yeah, they need to. For my short, I need momentum for that pullback. Otherwise, it's just a pullback to continue to the upside. WXB, I appreciate it. I don't know if we can get a further pullback than this. Let's see. Ain't over till it's over. You win some, you lose some. Juvex Sempre, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a while, brother. Good to see you again. Leben, there is hope. Don't give up on your shorts. There's a lot of room to the downside if they flush or reject up here, but there is that potential V recovery on Nvidia, and if they definitely have the strength, they've showed strength so far, so I don't know. Not looking good. We'll see. Juvex Sempre, I think it's a breakdown. We'll find out. We shall see. So far, the bulls, to be honest with you, have shown some strength. That was more than I expected on that push up. But SPX, what country is your favorite? I mean, there are a lot of countries. I have 2 condos in Cartagena, Colombia, which is a high. You want to go for American tourist destinations or foreigners, right? But there are a lot of countries. You buy for less, you get some nice prices. There are a lot of countries that you can buy in construction. In other words, you get a very cheap price for your property because you're buying on what they call buying off of architectural plans. So you buy it a lot cheaper, then they build it for a year or two. By then you've paid your mortgage and you've built a lot of equity depending on the area. So usually I buy on what they call architectural plans. It hasn't even been constructed. And I ride the equity for a year or two. Then I either sell or put it straight to Airbnb. SPX, honestly, I haven't looked beyond. I did take a look at Puerto Rico just because of the no taxes. You may want, since you live in the U.S., you may want to look at that. But for me, Caribbean, again, you want to make sure it's a American tourist destination. You obviously want to make sure your Airbnb is targeting American dollars. That's where the money's at. But you're obviously paying a lot less for some luxury property. Some of those areas. I was one of the first. For you guys right now. Let's talk about good stuff since it looks like I'm going to take an L tonight. For you right now. Look into the history and the development project going on for anybody who's into investing. May want to look at Cartagena. Everybody knows Cartagena, the existing capital and all that good stuff. Well, that area is a slum right now. So what some serious investors, Miami, American investors, are developing an area called Serena del Mar in Cartagena. Typing it in right now. It's a 10-year project. You have multiple construction companies right now building condos, townhouses. That project, the whole area, the vision for that area is about 10 years. It's already about 5 years in. So you're buying right now for area that's going to be probably the hottest tourist destination in the Caribbean in about 5 years. Some upscale luxury properties going up. So, hey, for you guys that like to invest, look at Cartagena, Serena del Mar. Multiple construction companies in that area. So the project is the area, and there's multiple construction companies building within that area. I got 2 already, but that's a long-term play. Like I said, the whole project, the development of that area is about 10 years. It's going to be the new capital of Cartagena. They're building an airport. They've already put the hospital in there. So it's a long-term play. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. While I'm yapping away here, I think Mr. Jesse is ready for us. I don't know if he's in the makeup room. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Here we go. Jesse, you got to like blink twice or something. I didn't see you. Man, this thing just keeps pumping up. All right. They don't want to give it up. I think I had my out there at 10 points. All right, let's bring in Mr. Jesse. While this market annihilates me tonight. Hold on for a second, guys. Here we go. Jesse, can you hear us? Hey, Jesse, are you around? God damn, market keeps pushing up.
Can you hear me?
SPX, yes, like I said, it's a project in development.
I think I'm here.
Still a lot of properties that haven't gone up. There's still a lot of properties in construction right now. But if you're into that stuff, look it up. Hey, Jesse, can you hear me? Jesse, are you around? All right, looks like NQ is going to punish me tonight. So
yeah, I'm on the stream. They hear me on the stream, but you don't.
I have to make some decisions at 65. That could have been my pullback out, and didn't get out. But oh well. All right, let's see if we can get Jesse in now. Hold on. Here we go.
Tommy Stark, Tom H, Wiz,
all right, now they can hear you.
Coop.
Jesse,
what's up, guys? Chris.
Jesse, I think now they can hear you. Carlos NQ going up. Yeah, tonight was not the night to short it. Hey, Jesse, can you hear me?
I hear you now. I think we're together.
Get a chance to set up the other mic, so I think you're going to have to deal with the bad mic today.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. What's up, everybody? Butts official. Now we hear him twice. Uh-oh.
You're hearing me twice. Okay. I think I know why.
No, they're hearing me twice, not you.
Who do they hear twice? You or me?
Just me.
That goes on Jesse.
Yeah, that was funny.
Let me figure out why you guys are hearing.
I think it's fixed.
Good now?
Yep, you got it.
Good. I think it's fixed.
Lemonhead, Truck, Tran, what's up? Butts Official. Good to see everybody. Oh, you got my avatar up there. That's funny.
Oh, do you think these bulls are going tonight?
I think it's going to drop out.
So I'm banking on it. Yeah. Giving it to me.
I don't know. This is a pretty sustained move for Asia.
1 hour. 1 hour straight.
If you look at my Renko bars on the left-hand chart there, JC, look at that rip up, straight up. That's what ES looks like tonight, too. It's crazy.
Well, I think I'll have to make decisions at 565 as much as I want to continue on this. Well, we did get a 15-minute doji. What was a doji? Let's see if haven't let go.
Yeah, hopefully this, at least on the Renko price action, if this is a lower high here and we get one more dropout, then I think we're good for shorts. That's what I'm watching for anyhow.
Ready to DCA. The only problem is for tonight. I'm sure there's been Asia sessions where they just do it, right? Pullbacks?
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, it could keep going all the way up till London, then London will reverse it all. I've seen that happen. Let's see.
Pullback. Let's see. Goes.
Let's see.
On the trader, 5-minute crystal. Yeah, the only. Koski is going. In and out for everybody.
Well, I hear you perfectly fine in the in our streaming software, so it must be. Oh, it's clipping you. All right, he's got it, folks. He's on it. SV, what's up, bud? Good to see you.
Oh. All right, that should be it. It shouldn't clip me now.
All right.
Killer Machine, thank you for tuning in, and thanks, guys, for letting me know. Appreciate you.
All right, everybody. Also, make sure you hit the live button on YouTube. I noticed a little bit earlier some people were maybe a little behind on the stream. Hit live, hit like too while you're at it.
And I'm still in the red. Make decisions at 565. Here's my trade. Wah, 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 tonight. Let's see. Over till it's over.
At least on the Renko bars, it's trying to put in a lower high here. So I'm still thinking we see a dropout.
The problem is what they're doing is trapping on the bottom of that channel, hinting break to the downside, and just keep pushing it up. Going nicely. They trap me nicely. I'll give it to them tonight. No sound now? Oh man, we're having all sorts of problems today.
Well, maybe Julian wasn't live. Hold on, let me listen to this.
You
No,
guys,
it's good.
yeah, it's
Julian.
good. It's good.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Yeah, Julian, hit the live button on YouTube there. You'll get caught up. There was some issues earlier, but we're good now. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, the hopium for a dropout here.
Well, hopium for me is going to stop at 570 at this point. I'll have to clip it there. Even knowing the way it works is I end the stream and then you have the move to the downside. That's played out multiple times.
Yeah. Hey, blowout balloons. The NinjaTrader indicators here are custom that I wrote myself, so they're not publicly available. However, everything you see on my charts there is based on the code from the basic built-in NinjaTrader indicators. So you can replicate most of my setup for free using just the built-in standard indicators. It's not going to give you the signals, the actual boxes, circles, and squares, but those are basically just selling and buying imbalances, massive delta pushes, things like that.
Carlos, this is very bullish. I agree with you, man. I agree. They've been pushing for an hour straight, a little over an hour now, with one pullback, a 20-point pullback, and that's it. So it's stalling. Yeah, they've been playing that bottom of that channel nicely, trapping any silly shorts like me.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, it's been playing the linear regression channel pretty nicely too.
See that on your... Which one? Wait, hold on. Which one on your chart is... Let's see. Juvex Sempre is going to go down. Carlos, it's going to go higher. What I like to hear.
Down higher, higher.
Indecision even in the chat.
Yeah, well, if you take a look at my buy-sell pressure right there, it's 54% buyers. No, you guys might notice since the last time we hung out, I'm only showing those 2 percentages there instead of, what was I showing before, like 8 percentages? So what I've done, I'm messing around with something new here, and what this is now is just showing the average of all 4 Renko bar sizes instead of showing them all individually. So my hope is that kind of smooths out my how it catches my eye. So I've been watching that for about a week and a half now. It works just as good, and it's a little less to look at, so a little cleaner on the chart, cleaner on my eyes. So I'll watch it for a couple of months and make sure it's still doing what I want it to do.
All right, I'm going to go check on my ribs. I'll be right back.
All right. So blowout balloons, thank you. Appreciate that. So NinjaTrader has a built-in indicator called buy/sell pressure. You can add that to your chart, and that'll give you, well, keep in mind I trade Renko bars, so that indicator works on any bar type, and it'll calculate and show you the buy/sell percentages in real time. And so what I've done is I've taken the code from that indicator and I built my own indicator that loads 4 different Renko bar sizes, all of them being starting at the smallest to the largest. They're all triple the size of each other. And then it averages the buy-sell pressure and displays it there on my screen. Sty guy. Yep, thank you. Appreciate that.
All right, happy to report the ribs that are at 200. We're gonna get a little 10-minute cool off, and then we'll see.
Yum.
More concerned about my ribs than the trade.
Well, I don't know how many rib you're cooking, but when we do ribs, I have a big Yoder smoker out back, and so when we do ribs, we buy like 6 of them, and that that adds up. So I got to really pay attention. Ribs hitting VWAP. That's funny, Nick.
Nicholas Gomez. All right, well, they're not giving the pullback. Bull's in control.
Schultz has got a good idea. I think you should take your first bite live on stream and do a little show and tell.
All right, hold on for a second. Let me give you my before I do that, who's grossed out by meat in general?
You don't.
Anybody grossed out? I don't want people to freak out. Oh my God, he put meat on the stream. The guy, he's killing the poor pig. Everybody's cool? All right, I'll be back.
Just pretend it's fake meat, JC. It's a McRib. Is it a bull flag on the 5-minute? I will let somebody else answer that because I don't have the only minute-based chart that I have is a little tiny one. I watched the FVGs on the 15-minute, and that's it.
Still cooling off. I feel like an accident waiting to happen.
Uh-huh.
All right. Looks like it ain't going nowhere. Wrapping some shorts. Getting their hopes up.
The sellers are trying to fight it here.
I don't know. It does not look promising. It push for an hour. I get the slowdown, but not giving it up yet. Carlos, do you have a price target? I'm in the red, bro. Price target. My original price target was a retest of the bottom of that range. So right now I got to negotiate a loss. Either wait for a pullback, or if we push to 565, I got to get out and take the loss. So the target is bottom of that range, but I don't know. Need a stronger pullback than 20 points for that. Rank at boy, I'll just lock in $5 and come back tomorrow. SPX, yep, I'm seeing the same thing. They're buying everything up right now. They are not giving up pullbacks. So that's why I'm like, if this is going to be a V recovery tonight, I'm not going to battle it. I'll decide at 565. Big DL. Tom H calling it a night. Good night, brother. Have you taken any trade? Oh, you've taken a couple trades, right?
Oh yeah, I traded.
You're trading. You're up. What is it? How much are you up on that thing?
Yeah, don't tell the boss, but I was trading from work. I traded the open because it was ripping around and lots of movement. I was scalping with 12 to 18 contracts on every trade.
You're playing around with the sim. Is this like a new strategy you're testing?
Yes. So sim. So just for the Asia or the afternoon evening session, I'm testing some new ATM strategies, going heavy on the contracts with tight stops, trading my signals only filtered by the linear regression channel, and then not holding them forever, just letting the trailing stop, take whatever it'll give me.
So how long before you're going to actually trade? Are you going to give it a week before you actually trade like a prop firm account?
So I've been doing this for the last week, about a week now, actually. Maybe, till it's today, Wednesday. Yeah, I've been doing this since probably midweek last week. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ballsy enough to try it with some actual evals or PAs, but because it is dangerous, right? Slinging around 12 to, well, on PAs you could only do 15 or what's the max on them, the 150K accounts? 16, I think. But yeah, just been practicing it on the Sim 101 account that's built into Ninja.
How much have you made on that sim? Is that 14?
34,877 tonight.
You've made 34,000 on the sim account. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, of course, you can't do that in any eval or PA because you break all the consistency rules and stuff. But
Oh, you can scale it down and
yeah, scale it down or do it or cross trade it to micros, which Replicanto can do with a little click of a button. So there's some options there, but essentially it's just trailing stops with heavy contracts going for short little moves. And then every once in a while, there's a big ripper. I posted one in the Discord earlier this afternoon. I was just going for a quick scalp, and NQ ripped, and it took my trailing stop all the way to the very top with it. I think it was like 16 contracts or something like that. It was crazy.
so when you finally flip to evals and trade it without eval, if you're doing 16 contracts now, what's going to be your size when you flip to evals?
Well, there's a couple ways to approach that. I could just check mark the little box in Replicanto that says take this same exact trade, same quantity, everything, but in micros, instead of minis. And so essentially that would be only 10% of the P&L I've been doing over the last week while testing this.
Got it.
But even that's too much for most evals. So I don't know. We'll have to see.
So you haven't traded any prop firm accounts this week at all?
I have, but not like this.
Got it. Well, of course. Of course.
One contract at a time.
Got it.
Yep.
The
thing is with my normal...
That's what I mean. Do you think you're going to switch to this type of trading on evals?
Yeah, but not during the day.
Got it.
No, I prefer my one contract approach, going for bigger moves, because that's what works for me. It's a proven. The thing is the conclusion I came to was, if my signals filtered by the linear regression channel can give me those big moves, then why can't it also give me a small scalp of that big move for many more contracts, right? So I'm testing that part of the theory. I mean, in theory it should work, but the thing is if the signal's wrong, which nothing's perfect, you're going to take a loss on 16 contracts. I got to make sure I fine tune exactly where my stop needs to be for the types of signals that my system generates.
SPX, I am still in honeymoon blowing up phase. PAs to evals, all tilt and blow, no payouts. Yeah. Calm it down. Size down.
Yeah, the opposite of everything I just said.
Well,
and
you're going in with size on a sim or a paper trade account. You're not you're doing one contract on your evals and sim funded. You're still playing it safe. Josh Shee, did anyone win the Powerball? Oh wow, guys, what are the numbers? Did we win? Are we all going to Dubai next weekend? What are we doing here?
Trader meetup in Dubai.
Everybody's quiet, so somebody must have won. Bet you Crypto Trader won, and he's just like bailed on us. All right, guys, bye. I'm done with this. All right, this trade's no bueno. No bueno. All right, so the winning number is 9, 12, 22, 41, 61, 25. Doesn't sound like any of the numbers.
Yeah, I don't remember those, darn it.
So for those of you that played Powerball, here you go. 9, 12, 22, 41, 62, 25. Where's your screen? There you go.
Brickle says, when you see the dude on TV winning the lotto saying he's buying Bitcoin, that's me. All right.
All right, Lotto. What did we get? Let's take a look at the numbers from last night. Why is it not giving me? The Lotto app hasn't updated yet. Hold on. The Lotto app was the worst thing I got. Now I can play the lottery from my phone. I used to have to go to the store. I'd forget. Now it's like you can even subscribe to it.
Schultz says, where's them ribs?
7. Them ribs are better than my trade, I'll tell you that much. Look at my trade. Look at this trade. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to have to call it quits. I think it's the time. This trade is dying. It's been dying. And bulls are not letting go. So I think the ribs are a better conversation tonight than my trade. All right, let's take a look at all the numbers here. We didn't even get the Powerball number. How bad it went. Not one number hit. Not even the refund on the play. How about that? All right, this goddamn thing is ripping.
Yeah, you know what sucks about this is how many times have we seen it just do that? That's the fake out, and then it flushes way down. That catches me all the time.
Well, this is the problem. You don't close, and it just continues to rip.
Yeah.
So I got a decision here. I got a bad decision to do here.
Now we are coming up on the 1 hour 21 SMA.
That pivot point is there, but can't DCA this bull run now. I have to take the loss here.
Brickle, I use Ninja Renko, so the brick size is 12 and the reversal or the threshold is 6 on my entry chart on the right. On the left-hand side, that's triple the size, so 36/18. And both of those Renko bar sizes are part of what's calculated in the buy-sell pressure weighted average percentages you're seeing over there on the right. Okay, here's that moving average, the 21 SMA, 1 hour 21. Let's see.
I'm touching pivot point right now, so this is the make or break for me. This move is insane. The V recovery. I'm battling the trend.
Okay, now we're also, where's that? I always watched closing VWAP from the regular trading hours, and we're coming up to it right here. It's like 582-ish. That would be the next resistance if we're going to get any resistance. Okay, I just got a short signal. Let's see if it even plays out.
Yeah, but I can't DCA. I have to wait for a pullback. Yeah, whatever that is, I'm out. Whatever that pullback is, take the loss. Previous day high is 582. I think it's a little higher than that, isn't it?
604.
689.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I was looking at
689 is previous day high. I'm not writing it that high. So.
Yeah, 689 is the regular session high, and then the previous day. Oh boy. Yeah, you don't want to hang on to it that high. But I mean, that could be a potential next stop. But if we push through the closing VWAP of regular trading hours, we're right at it. Let's see what happens.
Well, on the bright side, I'll have a good dinner.
Yeah. And your trades are usually pretty large ones, so you'll get all that back in one trade tomorrow morning.
Well, that's the trap. It's where things can go wrong. Try to recover it all in one day or one trade. And Carlos, this is insane bullish. Yeah, it looks like V recovery. Watch this 5-minute pullback, and at that point, I didn't get out on that 20-point pullback that it gave me. Foolishly didn't get out. So I got to wait for the next pullback and get out at whatever that bottom is. I'm only going to give 20 points. Jeff Vance, 493 is the top of FVG on ES.
Yeah, we are bumping up into this. We just bounced off of the FVG on the 15-minute NQ also. I wasn't looking at that earlier, but there's another. So we got the 1 hour 21 SMA. We got the FVG right here. We've got closing VWAP right here. You mentioned a pivot point. So there's a lot of confluence right here.
Pushing through, that's the problem. They're not taking a strong pullback. Oh, man. All right. SPX, yep. All those NVIDIA shorts got pie on the face. Man, these guys. Holy cow, that is 257. It was 20-point ripper on 2 minutes. This is opium at this.
Yeah, and actually got 2K off that move. Nice.
Who?
Sweet. Actual. Oh, I can't pronounce that. Actually. Actually.
All right, here's the pivot point. When NQ, they're going to exaggerate this pivot point before the pullback. So whatever that 5-minute pullback gives me, that's it. That's my out.
Marco, what's up, buddy? Says for the Renko, add footprint or book map. I've tried footprint charts before. I like them, but I have limited screen space. I literally have one 32-inch monitor. That's it. And book map, yeah, I'd like to see the liquidity levels for sure.
I want to see what this footprint did. Said it's in the Discord. Let's see what. I've never used footprint. I know it's a option with. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Quant Tower has it. Yeah, it basically shows you the order flow of each bar.
Interesting.
Which I'm watching on my Renko, but I just watch it differently, but I watch the same stuff using my delta indicator down at the bottom of my charts. I've got delta volume and delta momentum all in one indicator down at the bottom. And then I have signals that fire off if there's stacked imbalances or any kind of massive imbalances, stuff like that.
All right, looks like at this point they're going for V recovery, beyond 50% fib on that.
Futures Analytica. Yeah, I had Futures Analytica footprint chart on my laptop a couple of years ago. 2.5 years ago, something like that. I don't use a laptop anymore. I graduated. It couldn't fit all my charts.
Carlos, they could go to 600 easy. They could go to full V recovery. How about that?
I mean, R1 is way up there near the high, so 689. I mean, the pivot point R1 is at, let me move my mouse over here, is at roughly 675, so I don't see why not.
What's the next pivot point?
Above that?
So we're at pivot point right now. And you have
R1 is 675, R2.
Yep, 675, 677.
And then I've got one way up at like 811-ish.
All right, so anticipating. Decision.
Just ain't right. Got caught off sides. No, on the NVIDIA earnings. Lost a TPT Pro account. Oh, bummer, man. I hate it when that happens.
Sorry to hear it, just ain't right. Yeah, I didn't play NVIDIA. I am in a trade right now that ain't looking pretty, but sucks when you get caught in the wrong side, right? It happens. Anyone have suggestions for the best place to earn order flow? That would probably be a Jesse question.
Well, that depends. There's a couple different ways to look at order flow. There's some people that trade the depth of market, the DOM, directly. Time and sales, just the raw numbers, right? Time and sales and the DOM. But then there's footprint charts. And then there's what I do, Renko bars with the, the volume delta and delta momentum all down at the bottom. So there's a lot of different ways to look at order flow. I learned a lot of it just watching a ton of YouTube videos and kind of stumbled across what works best for me, and then started writing my own indicators to tell me when those things are happening, because I'm not good at looking at 3 or 4 different places and calculating it. My brain's not fast enough. So I just wrote an indicator that calculates it for me and says, if other things line up, go long here, go short here, that type of stuff. I still have to apply my filters, and the filter that I use is the linear regression channel. But all the different signals and everything on my chart is based on order flow. But it's still not the magic thing, right? You gotta have levels or moving averages or structure, price action. It's got to be filtered by something else. Otherwise, you'd be taking all kinds of trades. Like, you guys see all those arrows or triangles, arrows, whatever they are, all over my chart. I don't take every one of those. I filter it by the channel direction. So channels pointed up, I'm only looking for long signals, and vice versa.
All right, so starting to build a pullback at the pivot point. See how far she goes. So far, it hasn't given any indication of true pullback.
Yeah, I mean, I got that. So with the channels pointing up as aggressively as they are, I wouldn't take this short, but it would be my signal to get out of a long. That red down arrow on my bars there.
Got it.
So that would be my signal to get out. But here it's dropping a little bit. Let's see what happens.
I think 65 is probably the low of this pullback. They can hold 65, then they'll continue to push 60. If we even get there, they get a stronger pull. So far, errors are no show. Your funded trader created big FVG, going to pull back most of that pumpkin. Yeah, I see the FEG on the 15th. But I think if we get a pullback, looking at 560, 565, and that all depends on who holds that. A trade I leave in overnight, put out an aggressive stop, play the pivot point. TP. We shall see.
Just ain't right says you don't like a long here. Well, just ain't right. Me personally, I don't get long until it pulls back down into the blue zone of my linear regression channel, or at least the gray line, the middle of it, right? So I'll show you with my mouse. I would like to see a pullback down into here before I consider a long. And if it breaks the previous low over here from that other pullback, then I wouldn't be wanting to get into it anyways. So this is nowhere near enough of a pullback for me to go long, but you know, we're in a bullish trend. So if it does give me a pullback and I do get a signal, maybe I will fire off a trade. Let's see how it plays out.
Elderly, I think you're behind. You got to hit that elderly, hit the live button. We talked about Cartagena a while back. Elderly, hit the live button. But to your question, elderly, it's Serena Del Mar, Cartagena. And if you guys want to look at the best properties in Cartagena, in my opinion, look at this construction company, Moro's Park. That's where I got mine. All right, let's see. I'm looking for a 5-minute pullback here, but I'll have to take the loss at the bottom. I'm not going to stretch it. This could be it for now. It's not playing the waves today.
Ooh, look at it go. They're trying to drop it out for you. Let's see if we can get more than 20 points, huh? Wright says, yeah, it's Sim 101 though. That's Sim money. I wish I could, you know, request a payout from that.
Yeah, I should have DCA'd that pivot point. Came close, but I was already stretching my drawdown. Right now, just what loss to take. 565. If we bounce at 565, game over for the Bears. Flush below 565, then life at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, nice one, Jeff. What's up, George? Good to see you. All right, JC, I'll be right back. Don't you take a bite of a rib without me now.
You're good. You're good. My ribs are still in cool off mode.
All right, be right back.
All right, we're hitting that FVG 565. Let's see what they do here. This is probably the bounce area. See if they can flush it. I mean, if they play this pivot to pivot, it'll be a long night. But if that pivot point is truly the high of this move, they do true NQ fashion, pivot to pivot. We could see 500 or 80 again. It depends if they're going to push above that pivot point. So far, it's looking like they want V recovery. They bounced it there. Man, another pullback with a bounce. And continues to push up this pivot point. It's the decision for May here. SPX, you're starting your short here. Man, you're looking to short this, huh? I like the idea that you're hopping on a short, but oof, you were patient this long. I'm in a different situation. I'm in a position trying to figure out my out, negotiating my loss here. But hey, it could top here. This is a pivot point. If they play pivot point to pivot point, there's a solid short building out. Let's see. I'm waiting for some momentum to the downside, and I'll DCA the hell out of this. But I need momentum.
All right, I'm back.
Otherwise, I'll take the L if they push above this pivot point. That looks like a full V recovery.
Yeah, they're relentless, huh?
Yeah, they gave us another 10, 15 pullback, 15-point pullback, and back up. We haven't had the true 5-minute reset. Let's see. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. They could keep pushing this before you get a 5-minute reset. SPX, my stop is 584. I mean, you got a lot of weak structure to the upside. That's the other thing. They catch momentum from here on. That was the NVIDIA drop. It'd be a quick move right back up to 600. Ugh. Got to make decisions real quick.
Yeah, on the 15-minute, you got the FVG right above us, right below us, or in the middle.
Lab, NVIDIA is still 2% down.
Well, earnings were after the market closed, right? So nobody can actually trade NVIDIA right now.
Right. I was about to say, well, it's going to show down until tomorrow morning, pre-market.
It'll be interesting to see. Well, I don't even know how their earnings look. Were they good? How's the outlook? I mean, I don't know nothing about it.
I don't just watch the movements. I didn't see the.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was hot, good, bad.
I don't know.
I just got a text from a barber that I used back in 2024. Never even heard this name. Hey, I want to let you know that I'm at another barbershop. Just in case you need a haircut. And I'm looking at the picture of the guy. I was like, dude, you never cut my hair. How did you even get my number?
That's funny.
All right,
Well,
they've been relentless so far. But it looks like
not that it
they're going to push above this pivot point.
not that it helps us much right here, but you guys see, if you're looking at my screen, I'll move my mouse around.
Oh, there's your
Look at-
shark fin. You changed the colors.
Yeah, look how right at the top of this move in the last couple of bars, look at how much massive buying delta there was. This is that white bar right here. And then of course the yellow delta momentum pushed up even higher because it adds all that together. But massive buying right there. And then they all got smoked. It ripped against them. I like to look for plays like that where you've had a nice move and then a ton of buying comes in. Usually they're pretty late to the party, and oftentimes they'll get smoked. That's what happened right there. I wish it would have kept going down.
That's the problem. It ain't going down.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys are in longs, you guys are milking it right now.
I watch gold at night out of the USA. It's trading volume. Well, the problem is, so right now, if you're trading gold, GC futures of gold, right? It's only moving on average 6 ticks. The average ATR over the last 4 1-minute bars is only 6 ticks. So for me, that's just painfully slow. I mean, at least NQ is moving 10 ticks right now, which is still slow. But
Carlos long at 571. I'm waiting for momentum on this pullback and LTA to break even. It continues to rip up. It's going to come. I'll give it my daily loss limit, my personal daily loss limit.
there you go. Just key is stick to it, or otherwise you become like me.
Don't get me wrong. I'm tempted to DCA it, but I got to be aware this could be a full V recovery tonight, and I'd be a fool. Any other night, I'd DCA the hell out of it. Especially at night. I don't DCA during the New York session. Rarely. At night, it's flexible, but hey, we're not getting pulled back. There's no wave. No cyclical action right now. Today, I'll acknowledge trend got me. Trend trapped me. Pretty quickly, too.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fight it.
Jeff Vance talking about should return to the reversion. Yeah, so that's how I trade. Reversion to the mean, right? The linear regression channel. That's exactly what that is. So I run it on 3 different Renko bar sizes, and on that last little pullback we pulled, but here, let me move my mouse over. Right, so on the 12.6, we pulled back right to the reversion to the mean, the middle of that channel, and then started pushing again. Now, if we get a bigger pullback, the bigger bar is the middle of that channel is this gray box down here. And the much bigger Renko bars would be this gray box over here. So that would be a pretty nice dropout. Back down to, I can't see, but what's that price here? Let me move my mouse. If we get a pullback to there, it's like 536-ish.
Lemonhead, you got a nice little long on NVIDIA? Nice. ES is resisting. Could have been a stronger pullback by now. We got more. Carlos selling at 582. I'm assuming that's your TP. stuck at this pivot point. We'll see.
Which is also that moving average I was talking about earlier. Which one is that? The 1 hour 21 SMA. Trying to show off my moving average knowledge.
I'm watching this pivot point. The pivot point's going to be the break above the pivot point. I got to accept a low. It's entering hopium or within a 50, way above 50% pivot retracement. I'm surprised we're not getting any time. But hey, it's NVIDIA. I was silly. Buyers slowing or accumulating here? It looks like accumulation. They are at the pivot point. They're going to push it. They're going to push it aggressively. You got very weak structure to the upside. It's literally that NVIDIA flush, right? There's no market structure there. It's pretty weak. So if they decide to push up, it'll be quick. It's my fear. Need a pullback. Need a pullback to get out.
Sellers are trying. I'm watching the time and sales. I'm watching the tape, as they call it, and my percentages. I mean, sellers are trying. They're trying.
They've been trying for 2 hours. They're not convincing me yet. Mean reversion, gentlemen. Do you like channels like the Keltner? Why don't you talk to us about the Keltner? What was I going to search here? Take a look at the. Isn't there like a book map on? Oh, they don't have it. Don't have a live book map anymore? Oh, they do.
Yeah, Bookmap's trying to shut down those streams, but they keep popping up.
No, but I thought Bookmap had their own stream.
No, it's YouTubers just streaming it 24/7.
There was a time that Bookmap had it, though. Huh. I haven't seen it in a while. Let's see if somebody. Bookmap. Let's see what levels are up to the inside of Bookmap. 827. This looks like it's a live one. Take a look. 590. 590 seems to be the target for the Bookmap players. Big yellow liquidity up there.
Jeff says Keltner. Yeah, I've tried the Keltner channel, Bollinger Bands, things like that. I usually end up removing them off my chart. Maybe I just haven't found the magic settings for stuff like that, but price just always seems to blow through those types of things, so I don't pay any attention to them. The best thing I've found in the 2.5 years I've been trading futures is the linear regression channel. It's kind of my meat and potatoes, so to speak. There you go. Lemonhead just... There you go. There's a setup. I've just never been able to find the right settings on the bar size that I like for Bollinger or Keltner.
Still nothing. Although sellers are trying. No. Buyers are not fading out yet. Been pushing since 2 hours now. $5.90. I did see that on Bookmap. Don't exaggerate this pivot point. Pivot point's around 585. What's that point? It's like they want to do a full V recovery on this thing.
Jeff Vance typed in linear regression indicator and it just gave me one line, not a, I'm assuming you meant not a channel. Yeah, so there's multiple linear regression things, right? There's the midline, which is just an indicator on its own. I don't use that. But there's the linear regression channel is what you want. It's available on Quant Tower, TradingView, and Ninja. On NinjaTrader, I think it's just called regression channel. Let me look, hold on. Yeah, on NinjaTrader, it's called regression channel. And that will, I use it, the period, I use 200 and the width. So basically you'll add it twice to your chart and run one of them at a width of 2 and the other one at a width of 4. If you want to see what you're seeing on my charts. I'm not saying that's the best, that's just what I've gotten myself accustomed to and that's how I play it. Justin says, I want to trade more, but Topstep's consistency rule makes me wait to make more profit. Yeah, well, there's consistency rules on a lot of prop firm accounts.
Actually, Topstep has the most lenient, one of the most lenient ones, right? 50%. So if you're worried about consistency rule, Topstep is probably one of the more flexible ones, 50%, along with Take Profit Trader.
Yeah, once you're funded with them, there is no consistency rule. You can make $3,000 and take it out.
Want a bed? Love you. In the morning. All right, let's see if they can flush this pivot point.
SPX, no, I say slow it down. I say slow it down. No need to speed up. That's what gets me in trouble, is trying to go too fast. I think you're doing the right thing there.
Taking 2 weeks at least to comfortably pass evals, and same with PAs. Yeah. I think right now with my 150Ks, taking about 3 weeks to pass.
All right, is this a lower high? Did we put in a lower high?
Assuming it's over. Assuming it's over. The bears aren't convincing me just yet. I'm just looking for a 5-minute reset to get the hell out of this trade.
Well, the CVD.
I don't think
trending down.
I don't think break even is even an option here. Ain't over till it's over.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of selling pressure. CVD is down. Its moving average is down. Everything's red, red, red on my screens. Let's go.
All right, we need some red. DJ Nyson, so question on the 50K Apex, can you trade that now? Also, if you hit the profit target, you pass the eval regardless of time? All right, so 50K Apex, or any size with Apex evaluation account, You can pass it in one day. There are no rules on the eval stage with Apex. Again, no rules on the eval stage with Apex. You can pass it in one day. There's no consistency rule. On the funded stage, for PA, you do have a 30% consistency. You got a lot of rules. So you got to take a look at the website. You got a lot of rules. 30% consistency rule, 30% drawdown rule, 5-to-1 risk to reward max. So question on the 50K Epic, can you trade that now? You can trade it at any time. Apex does not have a news event. Well, there's no news event going on right now, but you can trade it at any time.
Yep, you just got to be closed out of all your positions by the futures market close.
Yep. Every
day.
And tonight, well, I don't know, what time is it? In 50 minutes, 80% discount on Apex is over. I think I saw an email that tonight is the last night. So I would assume midnight Eastern is the last little bit that you can get that 80% off. Yeah, bears unable to step up. Unconvincing bears. Do you all use third-party platforms to copy trade prop firms? Yes, I do. I think, Jesse, you use a third-party one too, right? Replicanto?
Yep, I use Replicanto with NinjaTrader, and JC's all about Tradesyncer.
I use Tradesyncer with Quantower. One is installed on your PC or device. Replicanto, you install it on your PC, whereas Tradesyncer is web-based, cloud-based. Nicholas, $37. Yeah, with Apex. Apex is the best for tuition money, no matter what they say. If you're still struggling to get payouts, there's no reason to pay a lot of money for an eval with the fancy prop firms. Worry about payouts, but if you're still struggling to get payouts, Bulenox and Apex, very cheap. Again, not financial advice, entertainment purposes only, do your own research. But I always say, pay the least for the most amount of drawdown at the beginning. Carlos, 571 resistance. Seems to be. Haven't been able to flush that. Jeff Vance, can you use Syncer on mobile? I don't recommend it, but yeah, it's web-based, cloud-based, so you can play around with it on your phone. That's the advantage. Let's say you you like to trade on your phone and you use Tradeify. We had a scenario like that the other night. You can trade on your phone with Tradeify as your master account, and then on Tradesyncer on another tab. Again, don't recommend it. You can have all your copied accounts on Tradesyncer via the web, so you don't have to install anything. I personally like Tradesyncer, but it's personal preference and based on your needs. I'm using Topstep and Take Profit Trader. Hey, those are two solid established prop firms with minimal issues.
Later Do says, why don't you use the trader copier in Quantower? I think you do, right, JC, for some accounts?
For Rhythmic. So remember, Quantower is only Rhythmic. For my Tradeivate accounts, because there's a lot of props that only allow Tradeivate, I have to use Tradesyncer. And it works perfectly fine. I'm also finding that when you copy trade too many accounts on Quantower, you start getting lag, you start getting issues with fills and all that good stuff. So I don't like to load Quantower with copy trading. I've learned that does use up some CPU resources, and it does create problems when you're trading more than 10, 15 accounts. So my solution works well for me. Doesn't mean it's the only solution. Use one master account on Quantower and put everything else in that Tradesyncer and call it a day. But the advantage, the advantage of Tradesyncer is you can have unlimited Tradeify, unlimited Rhythmic, whereas Quantower is only Rhythmic. And yeah, you can trade unlimited accounts on Rhythmic, but only Rhythmic. Ninja Replicanto solution allows unlimited Tradeify, one Rhythmic connection. But if all you have are Tradeify accounts, Rhythmic, I think Ninja and Rhythmic is a great option.
Yeah, I mean, I have a pretty built machine, and so I've never had any performance issues with Replicanto, and I've traded up to 43 accounts at one time. Very minimal slippage, like it hits all the accounts immediately, all at the same time. So, but again, I have a pretty well-built computer. I'm not sure how that would perform on an average computer.
Probably not, sure. Not good. All right, no pullback here. Oh boy, oh boy.
The series of lower highs and lower lows, though, on the smaller Renko bars.
Well, it's still unconvincing.
Yeah, I agree.
They're battling that pivot point right now. I'm gonna let it go. Quantower can use some CQG in Project X. Yeah. It starts getting laggy. I don't like it. I've used it on a gaming PC. But personally, I split it up. Master account on Quantower and send everything to Tradesyncer.
There you go. Offload some of that horsepower.
I don't have as much as it is, so it's an older PC. Yeah. I know the one I want. I just haven't had time to take a look at the specs that I'm looking at. Man, no selling pressure. All smooth.
SPX 43. Yeah, I'm like JC. I trade them all at the same time. I don't cycle through the accounts because the reason I do that is because it would take all day to trade all the accounts. So I don't have all day because I got a day job. And so I just, there's a risk to it, but I trade them all at the same time. I don't have 43 accounts right now. That was in my heyday. That was last year.
I'm still rebuilding. I was up there as well around May. January through May, I rocked some pretty steady payouts on more than 20 funded accounts. Blew them all up. And I still haven't recovered. In other words, I still haven't built all 25. I want to get to 25 funded. Right now I'm at 10. Out to pass 5 more. But I'm still not at the levels I was at March. Who knows? We'll see. And then I blew them in March, and then I blew them again. When was it? 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? So I've had two full account blowups this year so far. One in May and one in August, I think it was, right?
Yeah, I've also had 2. I think I've had 2 also, and one of them was the day after you had yours a couple weeks ago.
Ain't pretty, but for me, it's the cost of doing business. I know that I copy trade them all, and yes, I'm going to blow them all at once, but for me, it's a mathematical equation. As long as the payouts outweigh the investment, then I'm not concerned. When the cost of all these accounts outweighs the payout, then I'll adjust. But for me, I like to get it done within an hour or two of the New York Open, and I'm done with all of them at the same time. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, that's how I am too. I agree.
Somebody asked, are you a full-time day trader? day trading or platform trading is a big part of the income now, but I don't see myself trading all day. In other words, trading the New York Open in the afternoon and power hour. I'm done within an hour or two max. Win, lose, or draw for New York Open. And Asia lately, yeah, same thing. 1 hour or two. Today we're in some drawdowns, so I guess we're extending it. Right here, we're at hopium level.
Yeah, and I'm the opposite of JC. Trading for me is a full-time job, meaning, right, I have a day job, right? But I watch the charts for just as many hours in the day as I do
Really?
my regular job.
Oh, but you take trades even like from your job, right? You're taking trades?
Yeah, when I wink, wink, when I'm on a break.
Wow. Now, I literally close up and I don't want to trade. I just don't want to trade the afternoon or power hour every now and then. But for me, I'd turn it off. I come back for Asia. Before I was doing Asia because I'm brand new to Asia. I'll be honest. I'm doing Asia for a couple of weeks now consistently. Before I would even do Asia, I'd go straight New York to New York.
Yeah. SPX, Tommy, yeah, me too. It hurts when that happens for sure. And same thing, when you pass the evals and you get funded, normally if I'm going to blow up a funded account, a sim funded account, it's usually on day one. And it's because of the overconfidence and I'm feeling excited about the fact that I passed, I got the new accounts, and then boom. That's that overconfidence like you were mentioning. It hits me quite often.
All right, they're going after this pivot point. They're not giving up here. I'll tell you that much. Bulls are in full control right now. A little bit of selling is minimal. I blew 5 Take Profit Trader Pro accounts same day, but took 20K from ever since and still have 4. Yeah, like I said, you just got to find the strategy that works for you. I have blown accounts. Like I said, I had 2 blowouts this year already. As long as the payouts outweigh the cost and I'm still profitable, I'll continue to copy trade. For me, a blowout or a tilt day or a full tilt day where I blow the accounts, whether it's in one day or a couple days, cost of doing business. I don't see myself rotating all day, just dedicated to day trading. No, too painful.
It's a lot of exposure too. We talk about that a lot, right? I think the least amount of exposure you have to the market, the less chance you have to get run over, right? So, take 2-3 winners and walk away, or if you take a few losers, still walk away. That's the key. I have a hard time doing that. I need to work on it.
Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy to walk away. All right. Where are we? Are we to come down? Nope, not. No significant pullback.
I mean, they're still putting on the smaller Renko bars, still putting in lower highs and lower lows. It's slow though, but it is drifting down.
Buying it. Till I see a stronger pullback, I'll I'll give the bears some credit. Till then, I think bulls are in full control. Nicholas, any signs of bearing yet? I don't think so, man. Although Jesse's given us some hope here. SPX, while trading, I listened to too many gurus and then FOMO into trades which are about to exhaust, and there we go down the ladder. So trying to be alone. SPX, we've talked about this on the stream, and I don't know how you feel about this, Jesse. Before I started live streaming, I used to watch a lot of YouTubers, but I've never taken a trade or copied a trade from a YouTuber or a streamer. I watch YouTubers or streamers to kind of get an idea of what their strategy is, see if I want to add anything they say or something to my style. But I don't recommend watching YouTube streams or just to copy trades, because then you're not really learning your own strategy. I don't know how you feel about that, Jesse.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, when I watch JC, for example, in the mornings, guys, or Mike Schwartz or anybody else, I watch a few different people out there. What I'm looking for is, hey, are we on the same page? Are they thinking what I'm thinking? I'm looking for a confluence, not necessarily
exactly.
Oh, he's getting long, I'm getting long. I don't do that because that don't work.
Right, it doesn't.
You gotta believe in the trade based on your own.
And even if it plays out, you're not learning the strategy, or you're not.
Yeah.
It's more, I think it's exactly what Jesse just said. It's more like, hey, I'm thinking of shorting here. Oh, that YouTuber is doing that too. And he's saying, hopefully it's a different strategy. And they're like, oh yeah, my ICT strategy is telling me this is a short. Then you got two different strategies saying short it there. I could see that. Now you got confluence using a YouTuber or a streamer, but highly discourage copy trading because you're not learning. Now, if it agrees to Jesse's point, if it agrees with here we go.
Here we go.
The 565 is the key, though. They need to flush 565 and continue, otherwise bouncing it right back up.
Yeah, I heard it, and then I saw, if you look on my left-hand side, the big Renko bars over there, we got the actual short signal. Here we go. Sorry to interrupt, but to be honest with you,
I watch streamers for entertainment. I would not, even this stream or any stream, I wouldn't watch it to, hey, go copy those guys. Go listen. Go listen to them chat away. But I watch streamers for entertainment. It's already pretty lonely trading. Most of us trade by ourselves in our offices and our little man caves. So I always put someone on for entertainment purposes. Gleb, come on, break that 555. I agree, man. Okay. Well, 565 is the first one. We need to break below 565 and flush. Then 555 is in play. But now a VWAP touch would be lovely. That would be 530, I think.
Okay, so check this out. It broke outside of my linear regression channel. Okay, and it broke a couple of these moving averages already. So I think what you're going to see is a couple little pullbacks and pullback ups here, but it's going down. It's going down.
We got VWAP at 5. If we get down there, the bulls have been holding this, so I don't know. But if we get down to 530, that's VWAP. I would love to see that. If they pick up speed, this could be NQ fashion, pivot point to pivot point, and we come back down to the overnight low. But we need speed. I haven't seen the speed yet.
So it's right about now is normally when JC is saying goodnight and we're all signing off, and then the market progressively picks up faster and faster throughout the evening until London.
That's why I'm not disconnecting yet.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we get a VWAP move.
Yeah, so now we have this daily pivot point right below us. We have another moving average right below us. So we might see a bounce from here, but my hope is that it's another lower high and then another lower low, and then it's sayonara.
Let's see. We're right in the middle of that 15-minute FVG. This could be the bounce area.
And then we got another one down there at the open price.
$488, booyah. 488. If it plays the pivot point to pivot point, 10Q fashion. Only problem with that is bulls are spinning control, man. I don't know if they're going to give it up that easily, but I think it can happen. They do a full pivot point reversal, then 480 is on the table. Lemonhead is adding to the long here. But if it breaks down, I'm out. Needs to pick up speed if it's going to flush this level. Who knows? We might get VWAP touch for the next hour or two.
Hour or two. Or 3 or 4.
Well, I'm not staying up, I'll tell you that much. I'll set a stop. I'll restart this, set a stop somewhere up there, and probably target 480. So I either get my 480 while I'm sleeping, or I wake up with substantial loss. Still not hitting my daily loss limit or personal daily loss. Pretty big of a loss. We'll see.
Yeah, it seems like oftentimes, not always, but it seems like
Nicholas, I'm still in the red, buddy. Here, let me show you guys. I'm still in the red. Waiting for a full, we're approaching a 5-minute reversal, so I got to make some decisions, either call it here as far as reversal or as far as pullback, or there's life to this short if they pick up some steam, but we're pretty close to where the bounce could happen again, and I may have to just take a loss here.
Okay, sellers trying to take over again here. Let's see.
Problem is the 5-minute, almost like a full reset, and that's as far south as. So they need to pick it up here or close. Well, let's say hello to all the new viewers. If you're brand new to the stream and enjoying the content, do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe. Doing this every night, Monday through Thursday, 9:15 p.m. Eastern for the late night Asia session, and we do it in the morning, 9:15 a.m. Zach, party over for the Bulls? I don't know, man. They were pretty strong. I don't know if I'd let them go. I think they're allowing a pullback. Let's see how far they allow it. Not sure I would say goodbye to the Bulls just yet. That was a strong move. 2 hours. But I'll take VWAP. I wouldn't mind seeing VWAP. Carlos, I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. And anybody that's new to the stream, thanks for smashing that like button, smashing that subscribe. It does help me out with the YouTube algo. Felipe blew my Apex account 6 days ago. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. It's part of the process. Don't beat yourself up for it. Journal, figure out what went wrong, and don't give up.
Oh, here they go. They're trying to push it down.
Need more speed than this. You got some resistance coming up. 200 SMA potential. I mean, if they can get to VWAP 525, that's still a stretch. They need speed for that. Carlos, I trade my own money on only 11 grand. It started with 7 in January. Nice, nicely done.
Good job.
Prop firms, if you trade futures on your live account, it's the same thing. You just got to play around with consistency rules. If you've been that consistent on your live account, you probably can add some prop firm payouts and continue to fund your live account. Yeah, we're getting a little 5-minute reset. That's what I'm worried about, that this is as far down as we go. We're starting to get a little bounce on this.
Yeah, I would expect to see a little bit of a pull up to set another lower high and then a flush. That's what I would expect usually. Let's see.
Well, like I said, Carlos, it looks like you've been profitable trading your live account. I have a live account as well. I trade it very differently, but I use prop firms to fund my live account. And I'll be very honest, what I make on my live account is nowhere close to the payouts that I make on prop.
Yeah, same here. I'm actually getting ready to. When's the 28th? Is that? No, not the 28th. The 8th is. Oh, that's why I was confused. I keep my PC on Eastern time zone. And so I was like, why is it saying that's the 28th? Confused myself. All right. So next Friday, the 5th, I'll be adding some funding to my live NinjaTrader brokerage account.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a long signal and some buying pressure here.
They're continuing. Their bulls are not giving this up.
I was expecting to see a little bit of a push up, and what I'd like to see is another lower high put in here and then a flush out.
Watching that 20 SMA, if they can push above that 20, have to give it to the bulls on another move up. If the 20 becomes resistance, then there's a continued move down. Or there could be a continued move down. SPX 200 EMA bounce. But at least we're finally seeing a pullback. As long as we get back into waves. I mean, we had 2 hours of no waves. Just straight up.
Yeah.
All right, I got to go water the flowers. I'll be right back.
All right.
Wink, wink. Wink, wink.
What's up, Drewski? Get you some ribs too, man. Jeez. Abel Martinez, what's up? Good to see you. Still sick? Oh no, Drew. Water the flowers. It's kind of like my buddy Bob. He always says, I'll be right back. I got to take a liquidity break. Oh boy, I don't want to butcher that name. Glaupow. Oh geez. Can I just call you Glau? Welcome. Thanks for joining. Make sure you hit like, subscribe. JC's. I'm just a guest here, Jesse. JC's on every day. What's up, Stanley? Good to see ya. Thanos, good to see ya. Pro Bitcoin, good to see ya. A liquidity break, right? Marco is funny as hell. I love Bob. Good old Bob. Stanley, I haven't talked to him for probably about a week and a half or so. But last time I did talk to him, he's doing good. Spending time with the family, working hard. I think his career is like mine. Summer months are the busiest of the year, so he's keeping himself busy. Brickle, good night. Good to see you. DJ also new here. Good to see you, DJ. Make sure you like and subscribe. JC's here every day. Somebody asked something. JC, you're back? Oh, I think you're muted, buddy.
Here we go. Pro Bitcoin, how is Asia taking the NVIDIA earnings so far? NQ trying to rock it. Made a quick move to the pivot point and now taking a little pullback. Let's see if they continue on that. I'd love to see a pivot point play here. We'll see.
I was when you walked away to water the flowers, I was talking about my buddy Bob, who calls that. He says, "I'll be right back, folks. I gotta take a liquidity break." So we were all having a chuckle about that.
Funny.
What kind of work do I do? I am an engineer in the technology space. Somebody asked me something, but I missed it. We had a whole bunch of new people join the stream and say hi right there, right when you walked out, and I was like trying to just greet everybody. If I missed you in the chats, just ask your question again. Sorry. Oh, SPX says, Jesse, any advice to be consistent for everyone else like you? Well, I'm not consistent. I wish I was more consistent. That's the problem.
Not easy, guys. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not,
day trading's not easy. There's no 100% consistency out there. Gonna take losses.
Yeah, I think my problem, and maybe some of you too, like excuse me, I got to reload the Zen. Like many of us were talking about earlier, when you're on a roll, when I'm on a roll, and I'm trading good, and let's say I've got a week and a half of good, solid trading, like 86% win rate. I'm up thousands and thousands of dollars across all the prop firm accounts. My problem is that creeps up, that the confidence and the cockiness creeps in, right? It's like subconscious. I don't do it purposely, but I just, for whatever reason, I just do stupid shit. So my thing that I need to work on is not doing stupid stuff like that when I'm on a roll.
I think I don't think it's doing stupid shit. I think the majority of traders, the one mistake, I think it comes down to one mistake. refusing to take the loss.
There you go.
One mistake. Refusing to take the loss. You either let it ride all the way up, or you DCA and make it worse. But at the end of the day, I think the biggest problem when I take some nasty losses, refusing to take the loss, potentially adding to it, that big loss, say I did close, could trigger revenge trading after that to recover it pretty damn quickly. I think for most people, for most traders, is taking the small paper cut quickly so you don't fall into tilt.
Yeah. And I'd like to talk about the revenge trade part of that too, because here's the thing. Here's what happens to me sometimes, guys. So let's just say I've had that good week and a half of trading. I'm almost at passing the accounts, or I'm almost at payout, or whatever the scenario is. And let's say the market does tag me and I do take a loss. And that, like JC was just talking about, that revenge trading kicks in. Or otherwise known as tilt, right? I'm going on tilt, or I want to get it back, whatever. The problem is, in the spur of the moment, let's just say I was long, and then I moved my stop and I added to it, and I said, okay, I'm not moving my stop again. And then it comes down and, or up and tags me out. The revenge trading is, why do we get right back into that same trade in that same direction when our long bias or our short bias just stung us and it wasn't right? My problem is
Flipping.
I'll smash the buttons going long again when I just got stopped out going long. And it just keeps going short.
Yep.
That's my issue.
You're battling yourself. Like I said, my biggest loss days are usually refusing to take the small paper cut. And then, or either taking a loss, bigger loss than I should have, then hopping right back on the same direction at a higher level or a lower level, depending on what's going on. Let's say it's a directional day to the downside, which is my biggest problem right now. You have a directional day to the downside and you're trying to long a falling knife. You fail one time, you let it go down 2 levels or 1 level, you try to long it again, it flushes you right out. Those are usually the worst days for me, directional days. I got them better. But I would sum it up as refusing to take risks. Kind of like what I'm doing today.
Yeah, Sty Guy said it right up there. He says, it almost feels like when you have extra cushion, you get a little bit more reckless. 100%.
Yep.
That's what happens with me. You've been trading good, you've built up a ton, and then we forget about the fact that aside from Take Profit Trader, all other prop firms, your trailing drawdown has moved up with you, right? So you don't really have a ton of cushion. With Take Profit Trader, I like how their trailing drawdown stops at 0 or stops at the account balance. But for every other prop firm, it's kind of misleading because, you don't really have as much of a cushion as you think you do, or at least me. But I'm feeling like I do, and that leads to disaster. So, overconfidence, not recognizing that your bias is wrong, got to walk away and watch what the market's going to do over the next 5, 10, 15 minutes before you get back in. That's what I'm working on.
PR is 7.7. You don't want to be consistent like me. 7 months in a 50K eval, never blown, never passed. Well, that's technically consistency, right? You haven't passed it, but you haven't blown it. So the little ups and downs, I would say that sounds like pretty tight trading. Peter Chan in the house. What's up?
What's up, Peter? Good to see you, buddy. Josh, I like Josh's comment. I ask myself, would an idiot do this? And then I don't do that thing. Well, my problem is, Josh, is I tell myself afterwards, like, why are you such an idiot? You knew not to do that. My problem is I already did it. All right, so we did put in that higher low. Let's see if it can drop out now. I'm sorry, the lower high.
Yeah, I think that's it for this pullback. Not convinced that bears are going to be able to flush the. Should have DCA'd up there at the pivot point. It's too
late. For those of you that are saying, one of the things that my buddy Mike talks about sometimes is if you're really struggling with, like what, who just said that? Abel says, my problem is first trade I win, then I think I have more money to try to win more and I lose, then revenge trade. So my buddy Mike talks about this. I'm not going to take credit for it, and I've never tried it, but it sounds like something like this would work in these scenarios. He did, I think it was like a month. He challenged himself for a month straight, let's say, for example, that he was just going to, if he gets one winning trade, stop for the day. That's it. Even if it's only $40, even if it's $5, as soon as you see green, that's it. Stop for the day. Do it for a month and then see how that changes you. It might change for the better. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. It's something my buddy Mike did a long time ago and straightened him right out. So maybe I should give it a go.
I do that for New York. I'm in the green, I'll walk out pretty quickly. During the New York session, I walk out pretty quickly. Sometimes it's only $400. Sometimes it's higher. But I make it a point to get the hell out. The longer I stay or the longer I try to trade, the more exposure, the more potential to make mistakes. And that's what the market's wanting to do. It wants to draw you in. It gives you patterns and then switches the pattern on you.
Yeah.
And then you got to be able to either stop yourself out, or if you have a solid stop, you're good. But take the loss.
Yep. Well, everybody likes a good head and shoulders or a W like Team Massive was just mentioning, but NQ especially is known for this, right? It tries to set that up and then it rips the other way once it's got people trapped. So I try to not, I watch for those patterns for sure, but I'm also cautious in making sure it's actually playing out before I jump in on it.
I love Nicholas's analogies. I seasoned my trading strat with the hopes of getting ribs like JC, but the market gave me a bone dry result. All right, so that was it for the pullback, unfortunately. That was probably my out. I think I'm going to have to take an L tonight. Come back tomorrow or during the morning session. Bulls ain't giving us up. They are not giving it up. Peter Chan, do you guys have a solid stop or you just go how the market is moving? Well, you've seen me trade. I have a mental stop. Sometimes I stick with it. Sometimes I break my rules.
Yeah, I don't use mental stops. I have so every time I put on a trade, the stop always goes with the trade. It's an ATM strategy built into NinjaTrader. So I always have a stop, but I do move that stop I try to move it to the nearest, whatever level makes sense, whether it's one of my...
Oh, so you do adjust. In other words, that's the same thing as a mental stop. If you're taking drawdown, you'll adjust it. That's the problem.
The thing with a mental stop, though, is if something crazy happens, like some country drops a bomb on another, you're not going to be quick enough to stop a flush or a rip or whatever.
Especially in New York. And I will change that. Part of the reason I don't use a stop is Tradesyncer relies on market orders, but I think I found a solution to that. I got to get back to the hot habit of having a hard stop.
Yeah, or at least in an emergency stop, even if it's 200 ticks down.
Exactly.
Right?
It's an emergency stop that I'm looking for. I'm looking to something to prevent a tweet or some type of news event that I missed or something like that.
Yeah, while still giving your trade a little bit of breathing room to work out. Hey, Caesar, what's up?
Caesar in the house. What up? King Caesar, you're in a long. Well, you're going with the trend. You're a smart man. It's going up today. Night.
It's funny because it wasn't at first. It was dropping out, and that's where I made my money.
Yeah, I got caught in that. Well, to be fair, I'm looking at my entry. It was bullish. I I think I know where the stop should have been. Hindsight. It just creeped up.
We were talking about that the other night, how Asia can do that to you. It's so slow that it's like you don't know when to really say, it's going to keep going. It's like the New York session, it's pretty easy to just say, oh, I'm wrong, I'm out of here. Asia will just grind away at you sometimes. Good night, Just Ain't Right. Good to see you, bud. JC, what's your advice on trying to pass an eval? Trade one contract at a time or full port?
Depends on what I'm doing. Most of the times I throw my evals in the copy trader, so it's being traded with funded accounts most of the times. If I want to fool around and try to pass an eval and I grab an eval separately, and I think we've all done it. You add some leverage and try to pass it quicker. But I do have a rule. When I fool around with evals that way, I don't trade funded accounts that day, because I did learn that the hard way, that once you start playing around with evals and start adding leverage and get a couple trades your way, then you're like, oh, I'm on fire. Let me turn on the copy trader and let me trade more. And then you start doing the same thing on funded accounts, and you end up with some serious drawdown. But I've taken evals and, added some leverage or trade them aggressively, as they call it.
Yeah. But like you said, it could lead to bad habits.
Yeah. Most of the time, I'm trading my evals the same way I trade funded accounts. Most of the time.
Same here.
They just get thrown into the copy trader.
Jeff Vance, I'm not sure how to do that on Tradeify. I don't trade with Tradeify, but I have in NinjaTrader, I use a 3-stage trailing stop on all my trades, or well, not all of them, but on most of my trades. I'm not sure if Tradeify has that.
Peter Chan, if it's 150K, I use 5 contracts and DCA. I'll DCA Asia. I don't DCA too much in New York because it could go bad, especially if I'm trading funded accounts. Asia, I'm a little more open to DCAing.
SPX, good night. Thank you.
I mean, even the drawdown that I'm taking tonight, I can take that on a trade during New York. That's why I'm not too worried about this trade. If I have to clip it, I'll clip it. But I don't think I'll DCA tonight just because of how the bulls are pushing. Got to respect the bulls, and fighting the trend doesn't always work. 99% of the times, it doesn't work. So the last thing you want to do is DCA fighting trend. Now, if I'm trying to catch the trend and I just think my timing's off, I'll DCA as long as it's bullish momentum. I'm in a long, I'll DCA. But right now we're pushing up. We're in an ascending channel, and I'm in a short position. I would be silly to try to DCA this.
DJ, good night. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you.
SPX, have a great night.
All right, let's see if this is a lower high.
I think I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to set a stop at 595 and a TP at 490 and go to bed. Either wake up with pretty bad drawdown, or catch the move that I was looking for.
490, wow.
Pivot point to pivot point. It's a dream.
When I do that, sometimes I do that. I did that on, when did I do that? Monday night, I think, but I put mine at VWAP.
Or maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe I should just not get too aggressive, like 520, 525 area.
Because when I've done that before, I wake up the next day, look at the price action, and it's like, oh my goodness, it almost got there and then ripped back up and stopped me out.
Well, I'm okay with the stop, but as long as I have a stop now, I'm not leaving it blind, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
With these bulls pushing. Oh, man. All right, what time is it? 9:30. I think we're getting close to that time.
Oh yeah, it's late. You stayed late for us, buddy.
Well, you guys know if I'm staying late, it's because I'm in drawdown and trying to fight a trade. That's usually what happens.
That happened to me the other night. I think it was Sunday night. I stayed up and traded London because I was stuck in a
No.
trade for like 6 hours.
Oh, you were stuck in a trade drawdown or trying to get some more profit?
Yeah, no, drawdown for 6 hours. Traded London, still didn't get it back, and I put a hard stop and a target. Woke up the next morning and it didn't work out very well.
Oh, really? Yeah. Listen, I'm okay taking the loss. I think I'm going to set hard stop 595. Gonna have to accept the loss at that point. But I got to figure out how I want to play the win here. In other words, if it does drop, do I want to add as it goes down and wake up for it and make up for the loss, or just leave it as a clean 520, 525 TP, and we'll see. But VWAP is moving up as well, huh? Tommy Stark, stagger it. Yeah, I don't even know if it's going to have a chance to stagger. Bulls are pretty strong. At this point, I'm going to set a hard stop at 595. Can't let it go further than that. JC, look at the 30-minute. I think as long as this candle doesn't break the previous high. Right, so that's why the previous high is around 585 on the 30-minute. I'll give it 590, 595 stop and accept that the Bulls are in control tonight. Pushing these 150 or this 150K tonight. I'm pushing the drawdown on it. But if I see some momentum, I'll DCA the hell out of it. Punish the market for giving me this much drawdown. I'm kidding. There's no such thing as punishing the market. The market will punish me before I even get a chance to DCA here.
All right, so selling pressure right here, right at the trend line. If I were to draw a trend line on these Renko bars, right where it would be putting in a lower high here, I'm seeing selling pressure. So let's see.
I think their bears had their chance at 558, 560. Got pushed right back up.
Yeah, they just didn't step in and keep pushing down.
King Caesar, I was going wild last night. Had 70 cons on the micros last night. 70 cons. Oh.
Yeah, Caesar, I was trading like you earlier. I was scalping the heck out of the open this afternoon. It was moving nice.
As long as it doesn't hit 76, you are still good. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look promising. I'll accept that. I think I just had a chance to get out at 558 and I didn't pull the trigger. Remember that conversation, refusing to take the loss? Tonight's one of those nights, but I won't push it above 590. I think that's where my stop's going to be. That's the high of that 30-minute, right? They come back up there, they're just going to go. 590 hard stop. Testing the drawdown of this 150K.
Put her to the test.
If we catch a little bit of speed while I'm on stream, if I close it and I go to bed, well, of course not. But if we catch some speed and I see some momentum, I'll DCA it. But looking for speed during Asia is like watching paint dry. All right, where's VWAP? Let's see. Make a little play on the way down. 532, but it is climbing. Problem is, if I go to sleep and it continues to climb, technically make my situation work. Nicholas Gomez, 20-minute German market opens, I think. All right, well, I'll go with your think. I'll believe you.
Yeah, that seems right.
Let's hope the Germans tank the market.
All right, this is looking like it is a lower high. They're trying to push it back down. Let's see.
Lower high. Still unconvincing. They had their chance at 550 and they pushed right back. But we shall see.
Caesar likes both of us on here. Good collab. All right. Thank you, Caesar.
We got to get you on, man.
Yeah.
Talk about
When's your turn, buddy?
Talk about your super scalping strategy. King Scalper.
Sty Guy says, me too. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Nicholas Gomez, his 1 second candles.
Yeah.
Hey, he has fun with it, but it's his style. He loves it. I like seeing when King Caesar starts posting. When he's on fire, he'll start going, all right, guys, scaling in, out, green. All right, guys, going on a short, scaling in, 20 contracts, in, out, green.
Yeah, that's fun.
PR77, over 77 is bullish again. So you guys are looking at that previous 5-minute candle. I see what you're looking at.
What's up, Frank? Yep, NASDAQ. NQ. I should probably put a label on my chart. On your charts, JC, it says right in the middle of right in the middle of Quant Tower, it shows what you're trading, right?
Mm-hmm.
I should put that on mine.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at your charts. I didn't know if you had two different charts, like ES and NQ on one side or something like that.
No. These are both NQ. It's just a bigger Renko bar and a smaller one.
Got it.
Baloney and Robin.
All right, this is a weaker push-up. Liking the fact that this one was weaker, but I have decisions to make here. Remember, refusing to take a loss. This could escalate tonight. This could escalate. I had 2 outs, to be fair. The market gave me 550 earlier. Gave me 557 now. Didn't get out. Now I got to wait for the next pullback. That could cost me the stop. But I will be fair, I had 2 outs. I had 550 and 557 about 1 hour apart. Now we're on the next wave up. See how far she goes. Yeah, it's funny. The whole concept of refusing to take a loss. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You battle yourself. And how many times have you taken a big loss, right? Because you refused to take it, and then you realize, oh, I could have scalped it the other way around and made up probably that loss and more.
Yep.
King Caesar, it's all in the ego. Yeah, man. We're all type A personalities. That's one thing about traders. The majority of traders have a huge uh, addictive personality and ego. So it's not a good thing to trade with your ego when you can't keep it in check. But listen, we've all taken losses. We've all done silly stuff. Today it's playing out live. I should do the right thing and play that 77. Either the 77 or the pivot point. But the problem is they haven't touched the pivot point the second time. That could be the test and then the final flush down. Decisions in a bad position. Peter Chan, LOL all the time. Why didn't I take the $500 loss? Now I got to come back from 1500. Exactly. All right. Let's get this 5 minutes to reset again. Give me another out. Gave me 2 outs. I refuse to get out. I'll take the third out. Give me a third out. Christopher Zezek, JC had brain fog tonight, no ribs. No, I'm just refusing to take a loss. Plain and simple. That's what happens, man. Especially Asia, it moves so slow. Well, it's only 20, 30 points. Well, those 30 points can become 70, 80 points pretty quickly. That's why I'm not DCAing it. I had my chance to DCA, and I would have been break even and gotten out for the night, but I was already in some bad drawdown. That was a risky move that I didn't want to do.
Come on, just push down.
After 4 years, I still do it. You battle yourself, man. It's the craziest thing. It's your mind refuses to lose. You're successful in your job. You're successful in what you do because of that personality trait, right? We all have that type A personality lingering, especially if you're gotten payouts and you're profitable. It's because of that personality. But when it works against you because you refuse to take the loss. You just refuse. It's just not, it's unacceptable. What do you mean I'm wrong? Can't be wrong. It's going to come back down. It's a pivot point. Of course it's going to reject. Then you start making excuses on it. Meanwhile, the whole market's moving up. What are you doing shorting it? And staying in the short. Well, guys, I'm going to be right. Seriously, I'm going to be right. Oh man, that's the biggest part of losing is battling yourself, not taking the small paper cut that can be easily recovered in 1 or 2 trades, letting it become a whole week's worth of work.
If you're lucky.
Yeah. There's been those cases where you just literally take the entire drawdown of a funded account and literally just toy around with it, blow it up. Tommy Stark, yeah, you're right. All right, if this pullback starts picking up and we get a reset on the 5 minute, I got to do the right thing and close it. I just need the pullback. I just need the pullback. Whatever that pullback on 5 minute is. Nejmu, I'm almost break even. Good. Oh, you DCA'd? Good for you. I should have DCA'd. Should have, could have on the first 580 touch. It was a little dangerous. Could have caused a little more damage than I wanted to. Charles Zhang, higher, low. What? Whoa. All right, here's the make or break. The 200 SMA has been creeping. It needs to flush right now, or if it is the higher low that could be setting up, then I'm in trouble and no need to even continue on this trade. I'll close it. Come on, give me the flush. Give me the flush. If it is the higher low, then that accept it.
Come on. I'm watching.
I think we're all watching here. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
What does SMA mean? Simple moving average. There's SMA and there's EMA, exponential moving average. All right, Peter Chan's telling us that those Hakanashi candles are red. Can you make them flaming red? All right, we are surprisingly getting some sell pressure here. See if we can get some shark fin on my shark fins. See if we can get a little shark fin. Get the hell out of this. Battling that 200 SMA. Smaller time frames. Where's VWAP right
533.
533. Five-minute candle is trading below the 20. SMA as well. Well below the 200. They need to flush. Seeing red yet? True red. Minute EMA just crossed down. 5 minute is close to a full reset again. Given me 2 full resets and I haven't gotten out, so this could be the one where wherever this low is, get the hell. Unless we get a flush with speed and momentum. A little too much mental capital spent on this. I gotta wake up tomorrow and trade. Almost like take the loss already. See? You're not gonna be right.
Sorry, I was typing up a new indicator. I'm creating a.
You're just coding a new indicator. I was like, you know what?
I made an indicator that'll throw the NQ symbol on my charts or whatever, whatever I'm trading.
Already hinted this little stair stepping down and then it bounced. They gonna flush finally? Come on. Keep trying to pull the candle down with my mouse. Hope it helps. I'm short 5, 6, 8. Should I take the W or wait and break? Well, we're in a bull trend, right? We're moving up. I didn't do the smart thing trying to short this. Trade at your own risk. I went long, I missed my TP, and now I'm back to entry. Should I sell? Went long. I wish I could tell you, man. I'm undecided, I'll put it that. Oh, bears, keep pushing. Man, this is the 5-minute reset again. That's it. That's all you're gonna give me? God, bears.
If they can break this previous low right over here on the Renkos, it's gone. Ooh, they're trying.
Break of structure. Let's go. Not convinced it's break of structure. I'll ride it. You get pivot. Can we get VWAP at least on this? Problem is that's a reset again on the 5-minute. Won't tell. It's probably down as we go again.
Well, or it's going to set another lower high and then drop down even further again. This could take 3 hours to play out, JC.
I can tell. Needs to break 57, yep. Hasn't. This is the 3rd attempt, though. Let's see what this number. Realistically, we're looking at 48 if they. Here's my 10-point. VWAP is at 37, but be wishful thinking. Or to your point, I could take another 2 hours. Nope. 3rd reset. Abel Martinez stopped out. Good luck with the trade. Thanks for the stream. Good night. It was fun. All right, man. Well, got stopped out. You kept your risk rolled. Good job. Good job calling it.
I like Chris's comment. Get some Colombian coffee. We'll pull an all-nighter.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. Wasting my mental capital on this. God damn it. Just take the loss, JC. What's going on here?
The things we do for a few $100, right?
Yes. It's a mental thing. Like, I only got, what, $500 in drawdown. That's one trade in the morning. Close it and go to bed before it becomes $1,500. Unbelievable. But at least you guys are seeing it live. You're seeing the transparency. These are the emotions when you're trading. Just refuse to take the damn loss. And 2 things can happen tonight. It can flush, or this becomes a $1,000 loss.
I say, here's my vote. I say we get ready to call it here soon, but in the meantime, if this does put in another, on the Renko bars at least, I don't know what this looks like on your guys' minute bars, but if this puts in another lower high here and then starts to push down again, I say you pull your stop down to the recent high and then just call it. Target VWAP, call it.
That's what I'm calling. That's what I'm targeting VWAP. But
That's my vote.
I'd like to, Nicholas. I'm convinced the market is staying up just to spite you. I'd believe you, but these are all prop firm accounts. They don't even see our positions.
Unless they're watching us.
My little one contract is insignificant in the big picture. But that is what refusing to take a loss looks like, guys. And this
Well, it's slowly creeping back down to your entry, though. That's for sure.
no, it's the third attempt at 550, 555 level to flush. And they were in a descending channel and they just popped out of it. And the minute I close it, trust me, the minute I close it and the minute I turn off the stream, I'll go eat, go up to bed and turn the phone on, and boom, the market went down.
Yep. All right, so we just got a delta flip and a long signal here.
Whoa.
But it could be just a run up there to put in another lower high.
All right, let's for anybody new, let's be transparent. Anybody who's just hopping on the stream, this is what we're looking at right now. My trade. I had exit here. I had an exit here. I had an exit here, and technically this could have been my third or fourth exit. Still refusing to take the loss there. Let's see how this plays out. It could get ugly. We're doing it live, but I'm being transparent. This is what happens when you refuse to take a loss.
And also, obviously, it's hindsight, but had you added two more up at the very tippy top, you could be out right now in profit.
I said it. I was going to DCA up there. The only reason I didn't, I was already in some significant drawdown. So if they had pushed above that pivot point, I would have been in a bad situation. So I think it's just going to be one of those nights. Take the loss. I may not even push this to 595. I think I'm going to have to call it at 576 and just be realistic about this. That's about 10 points from where we are. And take the loss. A little paper cut. Leave it overnight.
Good.
Leave it. Yeah. Well, I thought about that. I was like, well, I could put a 495 stop on a 595 stop on this. But I honestly think that if it pushes above 575, 580, it's going to go. So no need to push more drawdown. I think I'm going to be in make or break right now. They either flush this or I'm going to have to close around 575, 576. Too much mental capital.
Yeah, they're trying to push.
Yep. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the right thing. We're not going to daydream it anymore. Just hopium. We're going to put 576 hard stop right above that wick. We'll give it a couple ticks. But I got to be realistic. And we'll take the loss. Here we go. And we'll call it a night. I was going to set the stop at 595 to go to bed and just set a TP at VWAP, but that's pushing a lot of drawdown. So hard stop, 576 above the last 5-minute high. 576 right there. What did I give it? 576.25. Let me give it 576.75. Here we go. Let's go back. Let's go back to your screen. Showing my stop here. All right, what do we got?
Oh,
okay. Now we're back to you.
yeah. So in the top left corner, I just threw the NQ right on the charts.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they're both NQ. For a second, I thought one was NQ and the other one was ES.
No, I do have ES. It's up on another screen, up above these charts. But and it just had a significant pullback too. Caesar, you too, my friend.
Good night, Caesar.
Peter says the 5-minute EMA about to cross down.
All right, well, that's good news, but stop stays. Listen with the stop anymore.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Where'd you put it?
576.75.
Yeah, because initially you were thinking about putting it way up there, and that would have been what'd you say, $1,000? That's a little more than a paper cut for me, anyways.
Yeah, I mean these are 150Ks, so my personal daily loss limit is 1,500, but that would be pushing more than needed. 595 would be go to bed right now and just leave it there and put a TP somewhere around VWAP, but I think there's a need for that. If it pushes up there, it's going to continue to push. No need for that.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's bullish already as it is. Just refuses to flush. So who knows? It might be a long night, guys. We will DCA the hell out of it and not have to trade tomorrow morning. Or take the loss and I'll be in recovery mode tomorrow morning, which is not good.
Question for you, JC.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know the first thing about Quant Tower, but in NinjaTrader, if I could stage a couple of orders up above, right? So instead of a stop, I could stage another sell order up there, and say my target's way down at VWAP. NinjaTrader, if that level gets hit and it puts me in that second contract, NinjaTrader will automatically adjust my TP to quantity 2. Does Quant Tower do that also?
Good question. I don't know.
Could you potentially wake up and we've flushed way down and you made $3,000 on that extra contract?
I honestly don't know. I'll have to play around with it. I haven't done something like that. That seems like a Hail Mary setup.
I've done that. I've done that before.
If it goes all the way up here, then it's my Hail Mary entry to save the thing, and I'll walk out with a lot of green.
Yeah, and so NinjaTrader will increase the quantity on your stop loss and your take profit to, even if you stage like 3, if you staggered up like 3 more sell orders,
mm-hmm.
And then in the end, it'll adjust your TP and stop loss both to quantity 4 or whatever it adds up to.
I'll have to check. I honestly don't know.
Life is good. Is it a watermark? No. And NinjaTrader, I don't think it has watermarks. Like I used to use those on Thinkorswim, but no, I don't think it has that. So I just wrote an indicator that puts it there.
Oh.
Yeah, the NQ would be the villain. Yeah, that's right, Nick.
PR77, it doesn't change your stop quantity. Okay. Wonder if advanced ATM strategies in Quantower do that.
Probably.
Does Quantower just adding position?
Oh, there's a short signal on NQ. Let's go.
Okay, so it does do it on advanced or multi brackets. So I haven't tried it, but I just did a quick Google search. Yes, Quantower does adjust the take profit amount when adding to a position, especially when using the local SLTP or multi brackets order setting, where you can specify that order should modify the closing orders or have multiple. You can set up the system to either recalculate the TP based on the new larger position. Oh, okay. I'll have to play with that. Well, I'm waiting to hear back. It looks like, whatchamacallit. Market order if filled, I think is what they call it. I haven't tested it yet, but I understand that may be technically a market order. I tried it the other day and it was not a market order. Still emailing back and forth with them.
Gotcha. So just for reference on NinjaTrader, if you want to reference NinjaTrader in your communications, that NinjaTrader does have a little checkbox in your ATM strategy that you check mark. It's called MIT, market if touched.
Yep, that Quantower does have. PR77 is telling us no, it won't, not on DCA. I don't think Jesse's talking about a DCA. I think you're talking about a bracket order, right? Set advanced bracket order from the beginning. Technically, it's a DCA, but not a manual DCA set up through a bracket. But I honestly haven't tried it. So PR77, if you've tried that, then I guess the answer is no.
Yeah, I mean, I can show you on my chart. Hopefully, it doesn't rip up and take me out. And
no, I know on NinjaTrader again.
Okay.
I'm talking about Quantower. I don't use
yeah.
I don't use Ninja. Don't plan on anytime soon. All right, here we go. Now we got to think about what my out is. Can we break this magical level of 57? It's the wall of China right now. What is that, the fourth attempt? Nope. Still no? Okay, here we go. I think this is it. If the stock market was a dating app, what would some of the profiles say?
He had a good one earlier too. Somebody said something funny earlier. I was laughing.
Owner incoming.
That's funny.
Caption that, Nicholas. All right. Trying for the fourth time.
That profile would never get any swipe rights.
560. Oh, man. Can't flush. Can't flush. Bears ain't showing up.
It's going to go. I think Peter, was it Peter who said it?
Fourth is a charm.
Whoever said that is right. Whenever you hit a level, the third or fourth time it goes, usually.
This is NQ, my friend. This is NQ. There's no logic to the damn thing. All right, here he goes.
Yeah, there we go. There's the sell pressure. Big time. Here it goes. Come on. Push. Still 103 people hanging out with us this late at night.
Apple, reliable, stable, and always in demand.
Dude, I didn't even eat dinner tonight. I don't think you did either.
Me neither. I have some banging ribs that I just left. Spending my damn mental capital on 557 didn't break. Oh man.
Now they're trying to push up again. Jeez. So that was the that was the third time they tried to push below 560-ish.
Pran Shu. Hello, so do you need thumbnail and shorts editor? No, I appreciate you. Thanks for the offer.
Come on, try it one more time.
No, I think that was it. That was it. That's the wall of China. It
could be the Berlin Wall. Didn't that come down at some point?
It did. I think with Gorbachev, right?
Let's knock it down.
All of this for 20, 30 points that happen in 2 minutes during the New York session. 2 minutes or less.
Could be 10 seconds, right, Peter?
Right.
Jeez. Yeah, this was me on Sunday night. Seriously, I was stuck forever. I could have just taken the, $300-400 loss, but I just stayed up all the way to the London Open and then played the first 45 minutes of London.
How bad was the loss?
It was bad. I can't remember. I got so tired and delusional. I basically just put a stop loss, I moved my stop like 100 points up out of the way. My take profit, put it down wherever I wanted, and I woke up to accounts blown. I wasn't thinking straight.
It happens.
Could have just taken a $300 or $400 loss instead of staying up all night and then being groggy the whole next day.
You know why, right? Because you refuse to accept you were wrong.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. It ain't easy. And it's just a click. It's just a mouse click away. Just close the thing. And, you get so insistent that, eventually I'm going to close this pretty soon. I'm getting pretty soon. But usually what happens is you end up spending hours and hours on a trade that you could have just closed 3 hours ago.
Yeah. I was pretty proud of myself last week. There was a couple days where I took a $700 loss and just said, I'm done, walked away for a while, came back and got it back.
Right.
But I usually I'm not good at that. I'm not good at closing a trade in the red. So I was pretty proud of myself. I got to keep that going.
Sure. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Zach, probably now. I've been saying that all night. Probably now. What's your go-to excuse for when you're late for something?
I usually just cop to it. I don't have an excuse. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry I'm late.
Got caught up in a meeting. These things take forever. I'm so sorry. Should have texted you. I forgot.
I can't text while I'm driving.
All right, another attempt.
And the buyers step in.
The buyers step. Missed alarm is my go-to. Oh, nobody would believe me on that one. I missed my alarm. Oh, sorry, guys. I think that has been played out so much.
It's coiling up, that's for sure. I think it's for a dropout.
But at this point, I'll settle for 548. I think beyond that is wishful thinking. At least within the next hour.
Does Quant Tower let you do this? So, for example, in Ninja, I could right-click on my VWAP and attach my take TP to that, and it'll just stay at VWAP forever until it hits.
Oh no. See if I can do it on the 200 SMA. Can't click on the 200. I think TradingView allows that too, but I don't think Quant Tower does.
Oh, sorry. No, I have to right-click on my TP, and then one of the options is to attach it to one of the indicators that's on the chart. That way they kind of meet in the middle or whatever. You don't have to babysit it. I know a lot of people will take their stop in Ninja and they'll right-click on their stop and tell it to follow one of the moving averages down or up.
All right,
or whatever.
Fifth attempt here, guys. Fifth attempt at 557.
Oh,
Fifth
boy.
attempt. Let's show it here. 557. 550, yep, 558, call it. Fifth attempt to flush that. Oops.
It's so different trade in Asia. I think you're starting to like it, though.
I tolerate it. All right, let's see what it's building here. There's a 55. It's got a lot of battling to do. Get to VWAP. It's got a lot of moving averages to.
Oh, here it goes. It's pushing. Go down. Yeah, but we're getting to that time of the night. This is why it's coiling up, right? Everybody's scared to get to, they don't want to be in a position because we're getting to that time of the night where we start seeing some big moves. It's going to start ripping around here pretty soon.
All right, in 4. Go.
There's a little bit of a drop. So it broke prior lows. Come on. Keep going. Keep going.
Fading out. Fifth attempt and no cigar.
At least they broke the level. They just can't push.
They're in control. All right, how far are we from? 11 o'clock is still 11 would be 12, 1, 2 a.m. Eastern. We're still half an hour away. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And London doesn't really open until, I think, 3:30 a.m. Eastern. But there's one more market. I don't remember which one it is. One of the Eastern European markets open here pretty soon. I think it usually starts ripping around here in like 5 minutes. If I'm not mistaken.
God.
I'm usually done by this time.
Another bounce. All right, guys. Here's what we're going to do. Another bounce. Unbelievable. All right, hold on.
All these little moves are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Like, look at my Renko chart. It's pathetic. It's a pennant.
I think that was my out right there. We're not able to flush this.
Oh, I just heard sellers.
I don't know about sellers. They're buying this up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it could have been stops. Let's see. No, they're stepping in. These little moves. The moves are getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
For the Bears?
For both. Look at my Renko chart. It's crazy.
Take a look at the chart. Oh yeah.
You see it? It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's coiling up for some kind of explosion here in a minute.
Nicholas, do you think Warren Buffett wears pajamas with little dollar signs on them? Where does Nicholas get all this stuff? All right, here's what I'm watching. If it breaks out of this ascending channel, guys, I'm sorry, descending channel.
I agree with that.
I saw this low here and I was like, get out. But it is playing it. It's a choppy play. But if we break out, I think I'm going to give it, I'm going to drop my stop to somewhere.
That's probably smart. But with that said, how many times have we seen it rip up, hit people's stops, and then
yeah,
and then
but
flush?
at that point, I'll take the paper cut. It's not happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Agreed. You're already way past bedtime.
Yep. So here's we go. If it blows out of that descending channel, last chance, we had this wick out. That's it. Hard stop. Taking a loss. Not pushing it any further.
And not always, but oftentimes London likes to reverse everything we did during Asia.
Yeah, so but that's 2 a.m. I'll take the bid at this point. Nejbu, big move is coming. Looks like to the upside, though. Nicholas, I've put a hard stop. I give up. Bulls have too much power today. At entry and calling it. Peter Chan, it should have dropped when it broke 57. Yeah, that's why I'm giving up on it. I'm not even giving it 77 at this point. If it breaks out of that descending channel, then it's over. No need to continue in opium. Taking the loss now. Got serious, boys.
Then right when you say that, the sellers step in.
That's fine. That's fine. If it breaks out of that, as long as it stays in that descending channel, I'll be fine. But if it breaks out, forget it. You're going after pivot point again, and I'm not taking all that. I'm not going to take that move all the way up, hoping for it to come down. That's enough.
Yeah.
Giving it the top of that channel, and that's it. Want to play the channel zigzagging it up and down to the downside? Okay. The minute they pop out of it, game over. Zach, how about now? I wonder if it's ethical to use a Ouija board to predict stock price. All right, because of this, I'm going to start moving my stop further down, only allowing it to get out for about 2-3 points. They should flush this at this point. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts now at 557. If it's not going to happen here, it ain't going to happen. But it's official. All good things are 6. All right, let's go back to my chart. Here we go. This is what we're doing. I'm using the top of this channel as the breakout and bringing the stop closer. At this point, they've tried 6 times. They need to flush this. They're going to continue in the channel. That's fine. But the minute they pop out, I'm closing. Germany open in 29 minutes. Oh, man, you guys really want me to wait for another 29 minutes? Oh, boy. Spending my mental capital on a damn losing trade that I refuse to close. Look at that. Just won't drop below 557, man. Won't. So if this jumps up, I'm going to start moving my stop further down. Only giving it the top. This is going to push right back up. Not playing the breakout out of that descending channel. Done. I'm fed up with this thing now. If it can. Problem is we're playing this channel, so we have a potential 555 to about a 10-point pop again. They step out and close them. You can stay in the channel, that's fine. God damn it, you're playing that channel to the freaking T. Unbelievable. Yep. Zach, out for now. Good stuff. I hope you're out in the green. Screw it. Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing. At this point, I don't know took a loss or not, but getting close to that as well. Usually by the time it wears you out, gives you the play you're waiting for. The stream hearing you? Let's.
Sty Guy says Jesse's missing it. I think they think I dropped off.
There you go. I think they should hear you now.
You guys hear me all right? I think JC muted me for a minute.
Oh, I think I got to stop rotating. Well, they should be able to hear you. No?
You guys got me? I think it was that other scene where it has the advertisements.
They should hear you too. Here, you guys hear Jesse here?
Testing.
Gleb, don't give up yet. Oh man, you guys really want me to stay till 1 o'clock in the morning? That means I'm not. That means I'm not trading tomorrow, guys. What the hell? All right, here's what we'll do. As long as it stays in the channel, I'll stay up. If it pops right back up and hits my stop, no, I'm not taking another trade tonight. I'll go to bed. If it does this and this and this, then fine. It already did it here, right? Doon, and climbed up in a ascending channel. Fine. If it wants to do the same thing. But the minute we pop out of this, done. Calling it a day.
Yep. Good plan.
Not messing
Well,
with.
with that said, let me go grab a snack. I'll be right back.
Looks like we're staying up late. All for a damn trade that you refuse to accept you're wrong and just take the damn loss. Making up excuses to stay in the trade here. But now it's going to be a paper cut. At least now we're not playing pivot points and 590 and all that stuff. Now we got a realistic stop on this. All right, I'm going to start moving this stop closer to the breakout area under that descending channel. I'm giving it literally 3 points. That's it. Breaking out. Nicholas, I don't think it's about trusting the gut at this point. It's about how much time do I want to dedicate to this trade. It already took some serious drawdown, unnecessary drawdown. It should have been closed a while ago. Now we're just negotiating the loss. But if it plays out in my favor, it has to stay in that channel. Breakout, I'm not going to take it. All right, it's at the 20 SMA on the 15-minute. Starting really to struggle here. Just couldn't break 558 today or 557. Tried way too many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. No break. Longer it stays in the channel, the closer my stop gets, so I'm okay. You can play around in the channel all you want. Stop is firm now. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. All right, they're trying to make their move. Ooh, we tried and they got rejected there again. He just tried to flush it. Fought right back up. Dun 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 dun. Nope, they're just not going to break through 557 at all. Getting tighter and tighter, though. Give you that. They go again. They're trying. VWAP has crept all the way up to 535, 36.
Sometimes I'm back. Sometimes when I'm trading like late at night like this, when the the time in sells is like one contract at a time, one. Every once in a while, some crazy guy or gal somewhere in the world comes in and drops like a 20 lot, and the market just goes rip. It's crazy. Like what made you want to do that? I think to myself, just randomly out of the blue.
All right, they're trying to flush this. Getting tight. Could happen.
They're trying.
And it's either a flush or they're going to rip it hard. They've been spending way too much time at this level. Zach. Oh, you didn't close, Zach? Oh. Zach's in the same boat. Flush it already so we can go to bed. All right, here they go. 556. VWAP's at 536. Zach, you're not dying on that hill alone. Hey, you win some, you lose some, you battle some. Usually the battle trades are unnecessary. Today was unnecessary. Hey, we're having fun watching this refusal to take a loss. But at least now I got a hard stop. I'm not playing the bounce of this area. They're gonna bounce it. They're gonna bounce it hard. I'm messing with that bounce. I'm not gonna play the pivot point again. There's the pivot point 580. Hell no. I don't know if they're gonna be able to flush this, man. I think that's the wall of China right now. Should have been able to flush this. All right, stop gets moved closer and closer to the breakout. So if they break out here, you're looking at this. I'll give the play that much. They want to play this channel and bring it up and break out. Not entertaining that at this point. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah. VWAP, where's VWAP? 5. Well, you got the 200 SMA on the 15-minute blocking us at 550. So let's see if they continue. Otherwise, this is my time to say get the hell out and call it a night. So I'm playing the bounce here. Once it bounces, oh, wait a minute. Hello. Is that the bounce? They're going to go for VWAP at 534. It would be cool to not close there.
Depending on how late you're willing to stay up, this is going to go down to the low of the session.
Well, that was the original target like 5 hours ago. 480. All right, well, if it picks up speed, here's what we'll do. Now I'm going to get really aggressive on the stop, and I'm going to play the middle of this channel. Because I'm in drawdown, remember, so this is negotiating a loss. If they pop it above this resistance area that they found, then good night, everybody. If they continue, then I'll continue. How about that? We'll stay on for a freaking unnecessary trade. Am I even showing my chart? Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, no, I am. All right, cool. VWAP, where's VWAP? 533. Jack Wong, you can sleep anytime. That means I don't trade in the morning, though. Oh, man.
Nice short, Zach, by the way.
Zach, re-entered finally. You got it. All right, good. Out for now. Nice.
Yeah, Jack's comment just reminded me of when I was a teenager. One of my favorite comedians was Andrew Dice Clay, and he would always say, "If you're as tough as dice," so one of the reminders, "If you're as tough as dice, who needs sleep?"
All right, here they go for VWAP now.
There we go.
5. You're going
Look
for
at
VWAP.
that.
535 would be the flush the VWAP. If they flush VWAP, then I'll stay. If not, I'd be a fool not to close it.
Dude, you're only down $100, bro. $75.
But let's see what happens at VWAP. 535. I'd be a fool not to close it at 150 loss if it bounces.
Look at that. When you're as tough as dice, who needs to close a trade?
No. This is bounce area. There we go. There's the bounce. I'll give it 3 candles before I close. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes.
Hell, I'd only give it 1 Renko bar. You want me to tell you when that happens? Oh,
Well,
it just happened.
It just happened?
Yep.
All right, guys. Doing the right
Just
thing.
got the long.
Doing the right thing and closing at a smaller paper cut. All right. 175 loss after taking some serious drawdown. No need. That was my out. Not pushing this any further. Small paper cut. But today was a lesson of holding on a lot longer than you need to. There are other opportunities to get out. And we got lucky here, but now we take the paper cut. Very minimal loss.
Yeah, every time that happens to me, I look back, I look left on the chart, and I say, look how many scalping opportunities you missed while you were waiting for that.
Exactly. Now I want to go in with 5 contracts long on this. Hold on.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't revenge trade.
All right. We took a smaller paper cut. Sit guide Bob. Cool 720 with micros on that move. All right. Nicely done. For me, it was negotiating a loss, and I think we got safe out.
Yes, sir. And there's still 100 people hanging out with us. Can you believe that?
S Future Trading, what a wonderful day. Well, I'm assuming you got some nice greens, so nicely done, brother. But I think today was one of those examples of refusing to take a loss, making it harder on yourself, unnecessarily hard. This could have been a stop way back. Lesson is average up at 588. Yeah, I had too much drawdown, way too much drawdown up there. I said it, I thought about it. DCA up there, and had taken already, 40 points on a mini? That puts me in the danger zone for a potential $2,000 loss. That would be half of the drawdown on most of the accounts. Too risky. In hindsight, it would have played out as with a nice win. But, a little paper cut, less than $200 loss after all that. I think it was well managed.
Very well managed, for sure. I mean, and had you added, remember, look at all that chop you had to sit through, right? Imagine if you had 2 or 3 contracts on, how stressful that would have been.
Green trump red, you added up there. Nicely done, man. Yeah, like I said, I was already in some bad drawdown. I had a bad entry. My entry was, 537. I was technically probably, $800 in drawdown up there, adding some contracts. If it went against me, it could have gotten pretty bad. So, but congrats if you added up there and you walked out on the green. Yeah, that was the fix for sure. Adding at the pivot point.
Oh, Zach had 15 contracts at 575 closed at a small loss, and then this happened. It always does that.
Yep.
Always does that.
And I was copy trading several evals, not sim funded. Actually, no, I think I did have some sim funded. Hold on, let me take Tradesyncer. Negative 175, negative 189, negative 201. One didn't capture the full. No, mainly evals tonight.
Yeah, look, it's trying to push up now too. That was a good exit, I think.
Well, it was the exit, good or bad. That's it.
Zach.
What did Zach say?
Oh, Zach, don't be an asshole. We know that.
Zach,
try not to say it out loud.
Zach, don't you know that when you refuse to take a loss, when you do close, you're going to tell yourself it was well managed. It was well managed.
The initial mistake obviously wasn't well managed, but the follow up was.
Yeah, refused to. I mean, listen. The moral of the story is this was a horrible trade and horrible risk management. Okay, so let's take a look at the entry. 539. Listen. Oh, hold on. Let me switch back. So the lesson today is horrible risk management, horrible ego. Right. The entry was right here, 539. We pushed all the way up to 584. That was the pivot point. If I'm going to take this trade and you're going to play the chart, 584, you take a DCA trade up there. 100%, I'll agree with that. It was just too risky based on the bull move and whatever. That I should have bet. Then I had got some outs, right? We had a pullback, get out here. We had another pullback, get out here. Yes, we got this pullback, but technically I think we've shown how the trade was poorly managed. But guys, at the end of the day, I think it was a solid loss.
Hey, look at it dropping out now. Zach's right. I think it's going to go down again.
Oh man, it makes good TV, right? We had some entertaining TV tonight. Technically, it hasn't touched VWAP, so it still could touch 5, whatever it is. But I'm okay. I'm okay letting it go.
I can't tell you how many times I've been sweating my ass off, being down $1,500, and I get out at a $200 loss, and I'm like, oh my god, I'll never do it again. I promise, God.
Steve Guy Bob, good job. So hopefully today was a lesson of what refusing to take a loss looks like, taking more drawdown than you should, and how it's not easy. I was fully aware the whole time, right? I kept talking about it. And still would not close it.
That's how it happens.
Yep.
It gets all.
But I think it's safe to say I'm done for the night. Clearly not in the right headspace. But fortunately walked out with a little paper cut. That's 7 points tomorrow. 9 points tomorrow.
JC, let me just say, well managed, sir. Well managed.
Oh, man.
Jack, good night, buddy. Caesar, good trading there. Caesar had several scalps.
Right.
Nice job.
Yep. Peter Chan, only traders understand what you went through. Good night.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We've all been there. I get it.
Yamari loves coffee. Subscribed. Thank you. Welcome.
PR77, please stay. Isn't this what PR77 says? Go to bed. Good night. Get out of here. PR77 is being nice today.
we got JC for an extra couple hours tonight, man. We're blessed.
I'm telling you, morning session or PM session. If you see me 3 or 4 hours, I'm battling drawdown. I'm battling myself, refusing to take a loss. Today we got lucky. $170. That's nothing. That's literally break even for me. But you guys saw an example of ego kicking in.
And it's entertaining. So thank you, JC. We appreciate it.
Well, thank you for at least entertaining the madness. You were probably like, no, close it. Exactly, King Caesar. We lose this battle, but as long as we win the war, we're good. At least that's what we got to convince ourselves. All right, so now it's hunting for VWAP. If it does flush VWAP, I think you're right. This is going to be a range-to-range play down to 480. 490, I remember.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it'll overshoot VWAP, and then we'll have to see if buyers want to get back involved. But I think that's where it's going. It just might take an hour or two, And I'm already half asleep. I know you are.
Time to go to bed, or should we make it an all-nighter? What is the chat? What is it? Are we staying here until 5 o'clock in the morning trying to trade this? No, I got to recover, man.
That's the revenge trader in you coming out right now.
No, I'm going to bed. All right, guys. Insert again at 5:42. Zach?
Oh, boy.
Are you long or short? He's short in this.
Bud says, let's go, all-nighter.
Oh, bro. Bro. That means I got to trade now. And
get this. By the way, this will probably help you make that decision. So Sunday night, I'm stuck in that trade for 6 hours.
Right.
I say, all right, I'll just wait till London. That'll solve my problems, because London's like the New York Open. It gets a little wild, right? And so London opens, nada, nothing burger.
Ouch.
45 minutes of little tiny moves. I couldn't believe it. I stayed up that late. 3:45 a.m. is when what, that would be my time? No, 12:45 a.m. my time. I stayed up trading that, and nothing. You only live once. But says,
this is looking tempting to long now.
Oh, don't you do it. Finger off the trigger.
Wait for VWAP touch. See that VWAP touch. Long it. All right, let's see. Sleep Friday night, trade all sessions to make your money back this week. Yeah, you're right. Tomorrow's where you make it back. JT1111, I've had some of my worst blown accounts revenge trading Globex.
Yeah.
I haven't had brutal Globex yet, but maybe this is the time to say get the hell out. What's Jesse's chart saying? Let's go to the crayons. Hold on.
Zach says, I need help, and I know it. Don't we all?
Don't we all? All right. Nicholas wants to know what the charts are saying. Should Nicholas long or short it? Come on.
Well, both channels are ascending, and we just dipped down to the gray zone on the big one and the blue zone on the smaller bars and got a long signal. So
long it?
If I was a betting man, it'd be going long. But with my luck, I'll take a long, and then I'll be stuck all the way through London trying to wait it out. So I'm not taking any more trades, but my charts are telling me to go long.
534 VWAP touch. Play the bounce. Let's go. 10 contracts. Win, lose, or draw. And straight into the moon. All right, maybe. 534. 534. Go for 534. Oh, that was the bounce right there. That's the wick.
It almost wicked it. Almost.
Oh.
It got close.
So tempting. So tempting. We make a bad situation even worse?
No.
Do we make a bad situation even worse? Let's turn off the trade copy. I'm not messing with evals anymore. Hold on. All right.
Ooh, there's the buyers. They're stepping in.
One account only. No trade copier now. That was enough drawdown for the poor accounts, man. They were sweating. That laptop is like full of sweat. You
So
really,
we just, what I don't like is we just had a surge of buying and they couldn't push the price up. That
couldn't?
wasn't good. There's another surge and they couldn't. Oh, there it goes. Now they're popping it. They're trying. Oh, they're trying.
Oh, damn it. Hit it twice. All right. Let's go.
It's going. It's trying to go. I'd be only scalping at this point if I was you. If you guys are trading, man, get out at 20 ticks. Wow, look at them. There it goes. My signals work sometimes, folks.
God damn it.
We got a whole bunch of moving averages right above us here. About
Hold on.
12.
Hold on, because the 1 minute is exhausted. I think I'm going to have to get out on one contract. Hold on. Horses.
King's adding. So Caesar's 10 micros long and adding. Wow.
20 micros in. It rejects the bottom. Ooh, it did reject the bottom of that channel. Oh, that was the out. That was the out. The bottom of that channel is resistance now.
Now they're still pushing. There's buyers still have control here. I think they're going to give it one more pop, the buyers, but then they're going to start getting out of their trades, I think. And we'll see a little bit of a flush.
Nope, they couldn't pop it.
Nope. Max, good job. $500 on the night.
Users adding on that pullback. Oh, man. All in, huh? Is the top of the breakout area. There should be support here. And if they flush it, they flush it. Should be support. Nope. Come on, pop it. Pop it like it's hot.
They're trying. Caesar's scaling out. Zach says it's a trap. It's always a trap.
It's always a trap. Teasers in fast scalps with this price action. Oh boy. Wishful thinking.
Yeah, so back to what I was talking about when I first jumped on here. This trade setup that just happened, that's one where I would have earlier tonight or at the open, I was doing 12 to 18 contracts on those and just pulling out 24 ticks, 30 ticks. Boom, 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 over and over.
I don't think we've gotten.
Killed it.
I don't think we've had 20 ticks yet.
Oh yeah, let me measure that. It looks like
not
it's
on
me.
not on my entry though.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah, you weren't watching the crayons close enough.
I was watching the support here, but it's not playing out. Targeting 5 points on it. Top of that 47. King Caesar, pump it, pump it. They're, I think they're trying to trap us here, man. They're hinting.
Yeah, it went 29 ticks from my long signal. I just measured it.
Oh, okay. And not where I entered. Sure. I think I'm at 546. Carlos, good night. I lost 44. Must watch worse. All right, man. Well, look at it as you saved a lot of it. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah. All right, Carlos. See you tomorrow, buddy.
Have a good night. $44. Consider that a win, depending on how much drawdown you had. Love how your avatar speaks when you're silent.
That's funny.
Wow, we still got 80 people tuned in. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Getting tight here, huh?
Yeah. All right, now they're trying to buy it up again.
Yeah, but not significant. Strong. Now all these levels are becoming resistance.
Yeah, where was this all night, damn it? For your short.
Now they can't even push 5 points. Stefan, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in.
They're buying. They're trying.
Ryan, Vincent. Looking like a trap, Caesar. Careful. Trailing in the green. All right, that's good. Falling asleep over there, Jesse? Feel free to disconnect, man.
I can't believe you got yourself in another trade. You're crazy.
Hey. It's a support level. I got to convince myself.
Yeah, here's the push. They're buying again. Here, let's see.
Support level that I'm not going to entertain for 2 hours, but just give me 5 points. Let's go. Oh.
Yeah, they tried, but they just can't. They're not making any
Caesar,
progress.
you're out and done. You got it early. You got it in earlier than I did.
Trying to push again here. Let's see.
Here we go. Bulls are not even good for 5 points now. Jesus. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Now they can't get above the 200 SMA. The trappy trap. All right, guys. I think we're going to call it a night. It was a pleasure. King Caesar, whoever's left, Nicholas. Who else is left in here? Stefan, everybody who tuned in tonight. A little bit of good TV. Zach, SDJ in town, PR77, Let's Official, Gleb. Everyone who's been tuned in, hope you guys had an entertaining night. But it's about entertainment.
Yeah.
Having entertaining time trying to trade nasty NASDAQ. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning if you trade the New York session. Otherwise, I'll see you in the morning. Oh, look at this. Now they're trying to pump.
It interrupts you always.
They're trying to get back into that channel and they can't. Oh, here we go. There's life. Life at the
They're
end
trying.
of the push. Oh. Dropping. Now the selling pressure. Need a pop right out of this. Yeah, the market just sucks you in.
Uh-huh.
All right, now they're pushing. There we go.
Oh, I just heard it. I heard some
There we go.
massive-
There we go.
yeah.
There we go. There we go. Can I get those 5 points? Come on.
Finally some volume. Look at this. Now the time in sales, the tape's moving actually.
It's not moving enough.
Well, you're used to New York.
Where are we at? 80 bucks. Gonna clip one here. You clip one. Oh shit! I added. Shit.
I hate it when that happens.
Whoops. All right.
It's pushing. It's pushing.
Oh no! I think I closed the whole thing. Oh no! Good. I was supposed to. Because I left it at 2. Yeah, idiot! All right, I closed it instead of adding.
That's all right.
It's all right.
Look at that. You just got more than half of that loss back.
66 bucks in the red now. All right. All right. Good night before I start revenge trading tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Jesse, thank you for making it. Thank you for making good TV tonight.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thanks for having me. Everybody in the chat, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Latest. Bye.